I have plenty of time. So, you're staying here with me until I say you can go.
How about now? How about there we fucking go. There we go. I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I am an idiot. Let it be said, I am dumb. But yeah, so glad to see you made it, cutie. Okay, good. Anyways, basically this is the stage we customize, and the game is not there. Now we'll deal with this later. Volume is fixed. Thank goodness I can hear you guys can hear me again, which means I won't be babbling into silence again. Posters comes to instantly become short. Oi!
Be in contact with me.
I might be short, but I'm not that short. I'm not short enough to make everyone else short. I'm not. No, you can't. You're. I'm not a clip. I am not a clip-off dwarf. You cannot puff of logic me. You cannot puff of logic me. Nice try, buddy. Okay, chapter 14, prison site. 43. Okay, how many was in fake ascension? Fake ascension and a half. How many was in Moon again? 65. Bye now, cutie. Rest well. Have a good night. Okay, let's see. What bullshit are we dealing with this time? Game in a cage. Have everyone survive. Die no more than once. Die no more than twice. Consume 15 stamina. Well, ain't that cheery. I cannot edit the team I'm using. Oh no. I cannot use my OP Alpha. This is going to be a problem. Okay, what are we dealing with this time upon Stingray Raven? Chapter 14, Imprisoned Site. Okay, yes. Yes. Chrome does in fact look like Proto-Arthur. That's like half of my jokes about him. He looks like Proto-Arthur. Meanwhile, Bianca looks like Saba. It's fucking hilarious. There's a reason Bianca's newest frame is called Balder. Anyways, that's focused on. Overcoming countless adversaries and witnessing just as many lay down their lives, the intrepid heroes continue to search for hope on this most harrowing journey. Most people did not know that this journey would be unworthy of adulation. From the moment they set forth, they were doomed to a life entangled in shadows. Mon, I have a mute button in chat. Don't make me use it, you fucking trash gremlins. They were doomed to a life entangled in shadows. During this violent trial of deceit, the names of these heroes remains unknown. Perhaps we only survived because we knew nothing. Hey Lucia, why are you mad? What's going on? Why the fuck are you mad? I thought the trash gremlin was the starter of the Trailblazer is in fact a trash gremlin. I played Stardale as a non-streaming game. Sorry, I was turning around to grab something. Non-streaming game, they do in fact go through all the goddamn trash. That's just a thing they do. Because they're just canonically an RPG loot gremlin. They are canonically just like that. Anyways, what's wrong, Lucia? Why the fuck are you pissed? Lucia swipes your battle log lost in thought, stopping at a location on Earth surrounded by ruins. On a wall of the ruins, he sees a mysterious piece of synthetic paper containing this excerpt from an unknown novel. It's a harrowing journey. Completing their underground mission at City 075 and installing the bit domain nodes, Grey Raven has already returned to Babylonia for several days now. Okay, so this is after Echo Area. Makes sense. However, Lucia remains in the preparation room reviewing remaining material from the battle log database only because their new mission had ordered them to remain here on standby. Ominous. Thus, such respite is a luxury. The fact that everyone else is working double duty while only Grey Raven's idly the preparation room requires no further explanation. Chat, I think we might be in trouble. Thankfully, I have a solution. It's called the power of friendship in a pipe bomb. Wait, where did you put the pipe bomb? Seems like the decision to postpone the investigation based on the common insubordination has to do with pressing military concerns. You have tried to apply for missions and even spoke with previous contacts. Regardless, the response across the board was just take a few more days off. But even when the team tried to go and enjoy this much needed R&R, together they were met with a sneaking suspicion. Whether it was the dubious behavior of people in the plaza or cameras following them as they passed by, they all silently stated the same fact. They were prisoners in a cage. Well, that's fucking ominous. Oh, goddammit. Okay, someone's playing fuck games. I already have a fucking good idea who the hell is playing fuck games. Confirming this, you order everyone to return to their preparation room. Pretty cage. Yeah, basically, pretty cage. Yeah, the cage is not Lucia, thankfully. Because even if she is pretty. No, the cage is, we are stuck on Babylonia. We cannot do shit. And everyone, and a bunch of people are being really fucking weird about us. team had planned on discussing the current state of events in a more familiar setting, but upon returning to the preparation room after their brief outing, they found that the weapon reserves had miraculously disappeared. Only some basic equipment and daily necessities remained. Where the fuck is... Lucia? Please tell me you can kill people with a kitchen knife. I think we're going to need that. Just as you go to ask the staff about the situation, in the preparation room, we were escorted away and have yet to return. Oh no. That's not good. I think I just got kidnapped. It's been almost 2 whole days now. Okay, I have definitely been kidnapped. Lucia, I think you should start killing people. Lucia looks at the clock in the bottom terminal, frowning slightly. We need to monitor memory replays caused by the corrupted mind beacon. This is what one of the unfamiliar personnel had said to her as they escorted you away. Lucia wants to accompany you or at least keep an eye from a distance, but the personnel came prepared. As soon as she opens her mouth, one of them suddenly drops a large stack of inspection reports and work certificates in front of her, the contents of which contain a series of stringent terms and warnings. Right as the unfamiliar personnel leave, Lee finally firmly clenches his fist. I think Lee knows who these... I think me and Lee are on the same brainwave on who these dickholes are. Did you see what was on the reports just now? Yeah. Not like I disagree with any, and they're not trying to pull the wool over our eyes. They're just putting extra emphasis on some possibly dangerous symptoms. There's no need for any medical treatment without any signs of symptoms. They are within reason part of the contents condition. I'm not talking about the contents of the report. I meant the doctor's signature. Kugawa. Even if it's just the first name, I've seen his handwriting in the database. Kugawa had already joined Kurano as a doctor during the Great Evacuation. Oh, they're those fucking assholes. Now that Kurano is part of Babylonia, he rarely makes his presence known. Even still, their bond is unbreakable. They carry out covert operations to this day. God damn it, did I just get kidnapped by a mad fucking scientist? Do you think him being assigned as the competent doctor is a coincidence? If that's the case, then there should still be a familiar face or two among the people that took her away. Not to mention, even if that wasn't the case, neither President or Celica gave us cause for alarm. That would mean someone's preventing them from making a move for the time being. I'm pretty sure it's a pun on the dev team's name, actually. I'm pretty sure it's a pun on the dev team's name. I'm pretty sure it's the dev taking a piss at themselves. The plot thickens. Sia glances around the now slightly more spacious room, suppressing the worries deep within her heart. She returns her gaze to the yellow synthetic paper on the hall screen. They survived because we knew nothing. As she reads past it silently, images from her battle with Alpha fill her mind. That was when you chose to trust her. That was when she saw fragments of Alpha's memory as her minds merged. That was when she finally saw her suppressed memories and the truth. They have unlocked the deepest recesses of her own memory, but that does not mean that she has been looking at the whole picture. Who has not experienced something like this? Even if you remember the entire conversation you had with someone, you have no way to peer into their heart to understand the true meaning behind their words. Dorf, please! Even if you fully restore the many paintings of your memories, you have no way of knowing what lies beneath the thick layers of paint. Certain whole truths you still remains uncertain, however, based on what Alpha said. Whether it's Luna or me, being chosen by the Ascension Network was just the starting point. The beginning. Quietly muttering to herself, she meticulously recalls the memory fragments that Alpha had left in her mind, and attempts to place the puzzle pieces into her memory. Ever since I became a construct, I thought Luna was dead. She almost notepad on the screen and organized her thoughts by jotting down a few keywords. I only recently found out that Luna is still alive. seeing that Alpha stands at her side as an ascendant. Lucia writes in her notes, Alpha was likely discovered by Luna when she was suffering from severe punishing corruption. That's when she became an ascendant. But based on my understanding of me, the choice to become an ascendant is not made out of seeking vengeance or power. Was it because she couldn't return to Babylonia? Or was it because she saw Luna again? There are other possibilities, of course, but nothing substantial enough to steer me down that path. Sure to me back then was to believe that becoming an ascendant would lead to a better tomorrow. She was suffering from such severe corruption. Her only option were to become an ascendant or join the horde of corrupted. That must be it. Her choices must have been made on the basis of numerous factors which took her down the opposite path. She's calling this the starting point, then. What's next? She recalls the information from the memory fragments in her mind as she recalls Alpha's voice as she calls out to her comrades. Shut up! She's trying her best, Dwarf. She's trying up her best, Dwarf. Psychology shit is fucking complicated? That's before it gets to the fact there's fucking two of you running around and the two hate each other on general principle. She tried looking for new course to reach her memories due to an uneasy feeling. She has attempted to trace the whereabouts of her three comrades. Discovered their names having been registered among a list of martyrs with the chilling description of perished in the fight against the corrupted. And that was it. The trail went cold before it even began. Lucia was deep in thought, a stern expression covers Liv's face as she suddenly strokes a lock of hair on the right side of Lucia's head over fingertips. Cough, cough, entire team. Cough, cough, entire team. Cough, cough, entire team. Anyways, why are you guys going down this discretion? That has nothing to do with what's going on stream. Seeing this particular gesture, Lucia quietly moves the screen to cover her notes and vital records. Lee has his head down as if concentrating on the thing in his hand, but his gaze is firmly fixed on the doorway. Yes, I'm wondering why you fuckers went down that tangent. The guards have changed 17 times since this morning. Whether or not this is due to precautions made by the trio, the guards have not yet to enter. Shortly after you left yesterday, they received an anonymous encrypted message on Lee's terminal. Speak carefully, act cautiously. Refrain from doing anything for now. Wait until daylight to inspect the room. The trio is suspicious at first, but given the previous events, they are not entirely in disbelief. The morning the group had cleaned the room. Doing so, they uncovered several bugs that were planted by an intruder. Only then was the remaining disbelief evaded. Liz quietly moves towards Grace's specific missions and positions in the corner. Liv has draped her coat in its earlier slot. Of course, these little gifts and locked guards begin throwing up the door out of nowhere. After the trio discusses quietly amongst themselves, they decide to remain in the preparation room and rest. That way, they will not draw any suspicion while they wait for you to return. We only survived because we knew nothing. Why is this happening? Because the commandant violated military orders during the last mission? They said they weren't going to look into that for the time being. Is this just an excuse to buy time? Do people really think we just let Luna go and that we're keeping her whereabouts secret? Even if Hassan and Nicola thought it was necessary to deal with it now while the war still rages on, they would have chosen a more appropriate method to go about all of this. At the very least, an arrest warrant would have been served rather than letting the commandant be taken away by these people on the grounds of monitoring. There's been nothing of the sort ever since this all started. Perhaps it is as Lee has mentioned, they are also trapped in an invisible web and need to be even more cautious than the Grey Ravens resting in the preparation room. If that's the case, what does this web known as Kurno want from the commandant? Whether it's Luna or me, being chosen by the Ascension Network was just the starting point. Knowing how to force her to stand here in this new beginning too. Alpha. Suddenly, a familiar voice in the corridor greets the unknown inspector standing outside the door. However, the door between them makes it hard to discern who the voice belongs to. Murray? Lucia turns her head to look at Lee. Lee, eyebrows night. His eyebrows night. It looks like she is right. Game is too loud? Give me a second. Anyways, there we go. There. That is too loud. Well, I am not that cacophonous. I might be a cacophonous cutie, but I am not that cacophonous. There we go. There we go. So, okay, to clarify, we are in conspiracy jail. We don't know why the fuck we're in conspiracy jail, but it's probably the local fucking Little Sadie Megacorp's fault. Murray's speaking with the inspector. Maybe they know each other? Lucia asks as he turns up her audio module sensitivity slightly. Hey, fancy seeing you here. Are you guys here to... what are you up to today? Even if the trio cannot see what is going on outside, they can hear the contemplation in his voice as if someone is stopping him from saying too much. Sounds like the person standing outside is just someone following orders. Her judgment is not based on her personal understanding of Murray, but on her common understanding of the position. Lucia listens to the conversation outside closely and attempts to pick up any clues from the casual remarks. Sorry, am I interrupting your conversation with someone? After all, you look... Oh, you only report if anything happens. Gotcha, I just don't want to interfere with your work. Looks like he's just a scout. The other party lowers his voice and says something to Murray that even her sensitive audio module cannot pick up. Mio wasn't able to make it. See, Sylvan was able to only go text only, and my spoons were not in the right configuration to deal with Draco tonight, so no Draco. The other party lowers his voice and says something to Murray that even her sensitive audio module cannot pick up. Perhaps he only mouthed a response or made a gesture. Of course, glad I'm not bothering. You guys have been working late the last few days. When are you off? The man outside the door responds quietly, to which Murray gives a genuine, polite laugh. So you're not off until you get results? Well, keep up the hard work. Results? Are they not on a surveillance mission? Are they looking for something? Alright, I'll stop prodding you about your mission. Want to get some afternoon tea? Your favorite cafe is back open. Favorite cafe? That must mean he's speaking to a human. Alright, is Kugawa off today? Want to invite him? The stern look washes over the faces of the trio standing in the preparation room. Okuno, a henchman following orders, is pacing outside the Grey Raven preparation room searching for some sort of results. The trio speculate that the current situation may have been due to violating military orders during the last mission, persistent over a private link with Luna, cough cough, the fact that she's Lucia's fucking sister and I plugged my brain into her, or even because of serious symptoms from mind beacon corruption. I'm sure we're fine. But based on the current information, this appears to be the worst case scenario. Seems like a plot that has been in the work for quite some time is finally coming to fruition. Just like that, Mary was able to convey this fragmented information to the trio inconspicuously through just the right volume and chit-chat. With that, Mary laughs with the guard as they both walk away. Once no more movement can be detected from outside the door, Liv takes her hands off the desktop. Receiving the signal, the other two begin to relax a little. Up until this point, Lucia never thought she would need to use such a tactic in the Grey Raven Zone preparation room. She shakes her head gently and looks back at the screen. She presses her hand against the side of the screen, opening up a hidden data file on the terminal. These are the records and data she quickly searched when she began the feel of disturbance in her memory. However, at the time she could only access the external data due to file encryption. Recovering her memory and returning to Babylonia, Lucia asked Lee in confidence to copy the data onto her terminal and decrypt it. Under heavy surveillance, Lee has hastily decrypted a portion of the file. However, aside from the list of once decrypted, she obtained a casualty report. However, aside from the list of casualties for that week being several times longer than normal, apologies, my allergies have been killing me and I ran out of my allergy meds too, which hasn't been helping. Stupid sneezy nose. Including his mural and Zun, nothing appeared out of the ordinary. Lucille searches the newly recovered memories in her mind. She cross-checks the name of soldiers and comrades in her memories with the name on the list. All the names she recalls will appear on the list, each marked with their chilling cause of death. However, aside from the familiar names, she sees several names that she does not recognize at the same time of death. Those are Names include 5 commonants, their squads, and dozens of researchers. Not only Ravenge, but 5 other commonants and their squads as well. Wait, why are all the researchers marked with a lab accident for the Project Winter as their cause of death? Lucia looks at the undisclosed Project Winter and meticulously reads the data on each of the researchers. Most of the researchers were transferred from Kurino. The select few are listed as confidential. Lucia continues to read through the file. She discovers that 2 of the researchers had died more recently than the others. The casualty report is still being updated. Why would they be recorded along with those that died a long time ago? Huh. Perhaps this is keeping track of those who have died by Alphas, who've died as a result of Alpha becoming an ascendant, either as the result of the corrupted drawn to her presence, Luna's direct actions, or Alpha's own hand. Sia begins to connect the dots in her heart as she looks back at the Project Winter. What even is this project? She cannot figure anything out based purely on the name. Perhaps that is the point. She looks back at the two researchers from the roster. She notices that they worked in the Science Council up until their death. Their names were Anne and Rand. They were members of the Science Council. Maybe Mom knows a thing or two. She wants to ask him about it, but then remembers the message she received. Speak carefully, act cautiously. Dorf, are you really going after we ran to Vanessa last time? After that bitch? After we dealt with that bitch and I barely avoided strangling her? Are you really going to go really again? Sia looks up to see Lee reading the terminal as he assembles a tiny robot. Yeah, that's what I meant. meant Dorf. After decrypting the data, he resisted the urge to speak several times as if he had a sneaking suspicion about the identity of who sent the anonymous tip. Who sent the message? Whoever it is, we need to tread lightly. Sia still looks her concern once more, then turns back to look at the screen. 11:55 a.m. Too early in the goddamn morning for the coast to be awake. What's the situation? Hiya, boss man! Same as last time, the specialists are gathered around Arcos performing tests. I would have a look a few times, but their active documents are both pretty foolproof. I can't find any way to get her out of there. Can we do what we did last time and have people from Start of Life provide treatment? There are people infiltrated their ranks long ago. Without fixing the fundamental issue, they'll just take Arcos somewhere else to be monitored. Better just leave it to Asimov. Turning his head to some other important matter, Hassan lets out a nearly imperceivable sigh. Ever since this mess started, the other project's been put on hold. It was supposed to be top priority, but all these distractors keep distracting our Wonderkind. If we involve the Science Council in non-technical matters at a time like this, I'm afraid it'll only make matters worse. I hope we can solve these complicated technical issues to the point of being able to pass it off to his subordinates. How about the others? Same old, same old. They can't keep going like this, Mr. President. Before he can respond, a young staff member walks in and salutes. How is Arcos holding up? Seems like everything is normal. What do you mean, seems? According to the reports given by the experts, Arcos periodically falls into a state of comatose with increased subconscious activity. During breakfast, Arcos just stares at the cup. Last night, the commandant was pacing around in the room. Sure didn't look normal, at least. Hey, yo, motherfuckers, I was fucking fine before they fucking kidnapped me. I was fucking fine! Even normal people would do this sort of thing if they have no way to keep themselves entertained or sleep. Anything else? They submitted an application claiming that Arcos violated military orders due to issues they are currently looking into. If it continues on like this, constructs linked to the commandant may also begin to exhibit abnormalities, so... Get your filthy hands off my squad. Also, fuck you. I went after the fucking hetero creature creating the red tide because I saw how the red tide worked before and thought the current plan to deal with it was fucking stupid. Thought the secrecy around how the hetero tide works is being fucking stupid. And went with someone who figured it out to make sure he didn't steal the deeds so we could figure out what the fuck was going on and get more info so we could not have a stupid plan that might not even fucking work and would definitely kill innocent people. Not because of what the hell is going on with my brain, so shut the fuck up. He takes out a small chip and hands it to the exhausted Hassan. So they need to monitor the Commandant for a few more days? Correct. Hassan takes a chip and nods. He watches as his staff turns and leaves. Mr. President, I was worried this was going to happen. You mean the effects of the mind-beacon corruption on Arcos? No, the combat systems are minor. They didn't worsen during ground operations either, which is a far cry from what combatants were corrupted in the past. In other words, I'm just built different. I got protagonist privileges. Let me back on the field so I can kill more monsters. We can now determine that Arcos has built up a resistance to mind corruption. That's precisely why people are more worried. We even found out who leaked the Commandant's mission report, but now they know that Huaxu detected the Commandant's potential ability to link with Ascendants. I wasn't expecting Huaxu to find a backdoor the first time I let Raven use the Sphere of FOS. This is worse than I thought. Hassan holds the chip in his hand, lost in his thoughts as he looks out on the vast cosmos. All this monitoring is just a false pretense. The Commandant's resistance to mind corruption is just their window of opportunity. How long can those Sarks wait in the depths when they smell blood in the water? How many more people must be sacrificed this time? Silence hangs over the bridge. Celica opens her mouth with permission to speak, erasing his feet as she finds herself unable to muster a response. Even after pressing the reports for everything that happened, she only had a rough idea of what was unfolding. Nicola once told me that the squads of a close-knit bond would end up like Suzaku. He didn't outright say it, but I could tell by the look in his eyes that he was worried that this squad would go rogue. Whether it's because we cherish our talent or prevent them from going rogue, we cannot hand over to Arcos. At least not until we ensure that Arcos is safe from whatever it is they're planning. In that case, it's not that I'm unwilling to get involved. Regardless of personal reasons, they're so loyal to whoever is pulling the strings just as they are to their respective hosts. Eliminating all of them would only make it more difficult moving forward. We need to come up with a more clever plan to get us out of the stalemate. We need people to willing to fight with this cause without drawing their attention. We need to think of a way to give Arcos some time to fucking rest. If this continues any longer, anyone can succumb to exhaustion and drop their guard, regardless of mind-beacon corruption. It's a common tactic in interrogations. As soon as Arcos falls into the trap, the situation will no longer be under our control. Looks like we'll need someone else for the upcoming mission. Indeed, the past few days have been quite the ordeal, but Arcos returns to the squad and rest up for a while. Who are you going to give the recon mission to? What's a nearby task force from? Scout the surrounding area. As for the core region, leave that to Strikehawk. The scout team is ideal for conducting a renaissance. Once he proved himself on the mission to play the bit domain nodes. Plus, he's more familiar with that area. And after seeing Arcos take full responsibility for acting alone, he's been keeping a close eye on the Commandant. Compassion is a weakness. I understand this, and so do they. Is it really? Is it really? What worth is fighting for the future if you throw away your heart and with it everything worth protecting? A gun and a sword cannot get you allies, but compassion cannot get you allies. It cannot build bridges. It cannot heal the damage done by the punishing virus. It cannot keep people from turning to the Ascendants. But you know what can? Compassion can. Compassion is not weakness. It is simply a different kind of weapon in this war. And every weapon has its own weaknesses and its own strengths. Leaving one C here only just gives him another target. There's no point in getting Strikehawk involved just yet. Arcos obtained valuable information from the big domain node, and once these actions complied with regulations, they shouldn't have shouldered the blame. Some people believe that Wanty was following her orders. After all, they were together. Even if they can make amends, the law still must not still be broken. If one person gets away from breaking the law, anyone blindly trusting their own ability will surely follow suit. At least that's the official statement, correct? Originally, there was a way for Arcos to avoid punishment. But now, some people want to oppose additional charges to force Arcos under their control. I've done a lot behind the scenes, but ensuring that Arcos only has to endure confined treatment has put me at my limits. Hassan turns around and walks along a path that's been worn into a luster over time by the crew. We have a meeting coming up. Where are you going, sir? Postponed for half an hour. There are some things I need to confirm. 11:25 a.m. Half an hour before receiving a new mission, Chrome steps into the spaces confined in the closed laboratory 5 minutes early. He opens the door to the dark room and greets Aizmov, who's sitting among an array of hollow screens. Right on time. Head down, Aizmov gives Chrome a simple acknowledgement. The capsule assigned to him contains a new frame currently in stasis. What are we testing this time? I debugged your new frame according to the data obtained from the last combat simulation. I've re-established the virtual link for you to give it another try. Understood. As already familiar with the procedure, Chrome plugs the cable into the back of his neck. Let's begin. Murder!
A war can be won in an instant.
The virtual link has been set up successfully. The operating environment is stable. Let's carry on with the test. What do you use, my man? Gun and sword. I see. How do you work? Any free flank push with use concealed or required capacity plus basic attack. A attack. During battle, blah blah blah. Okay.
Saw this coming.
Oh damn, that ripped through them. Okay, that ripped through them. I might need to build you for my ice team, because I think you're a tank. Getting battle testing complete. I'm conducting overload testing. Hell yeah, signal orbs.
Stay calm and think. Don't move out of my sight. Don't move out of my... I saw this coming. Stay calm and think.
Damn, this is cool. Proceeding to next up with the test. Press and hold the attack vector in the crosshair mode, also consumed by attacks. Oh wait, Lamau.
Don't move out of my sight. Stay calm and think. Don't move out of my sight.
Okay, so he gets fucking iframes for kicking ass. Ow, pain. Edenol.
Will pave the path to victory.
Edenol, fuck you.
Don't move out of my sight.
Okay, this is definitely an interesting frame. The convert heal into shield mechanic is a very interesting gimmick. Hello, Musashi, I'm gonna kick your ass. Last up the test, yeah.
I saw this coming. I must get up.
Oh no, I have very low HP. Run away. Shield. Give me safety. Shield. Give me safety. Shield. Give me safety.
Don't move out of my sight.
Okay, oh, that's a new attack. I don't like that attack. Shield. Please keep regenerating. Shield. Please keep regenerating.
Stay calm and think.
I was at 1 HP. The only reason I was alive was because his shield regenerates. Well done, you can disconnect the test from the data gate. No more exercise, murder roll the corrupted. Let's leave. I'm almost dead.
An excellent move, Commandant.
Proto-Arthur vibes are immaculate, I have to say. cards I can roll. I gotcha. Hell yeah. Conceal. Where did you get the Ascendant data? Well, that's fucking ominous. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I have a bunch of cards. I'm going to check to see if there's anyone I want in them. Okay, there's Baltor, who is the current metaphysical DPS. But I've checked the patch. I've checked the plans for the upcoming updates. The next two S ranks are ones I really want. The one next update is the physical amplifier, which is going to go fucking crazy on my Alpha team, Alpha Crimson Abyss team, and the update after that is the meta Dark DPS, next meta Dark DPS after him. DPS after Luna. Why are her fingers needle arounds? Okay, come on. The thing you need to understand about PGR, it is very freebie friendly. You see all these cards I have here, right? I got these for doing my consistently doing daily and weeklies. Dailies and grinding. You can grind. I have enough. I could force a pity and get this gal here right now if I wanted to. I think I'll think I'll do that later. I don't want to build her right now. She's a pain. Right now, I know. Wrong button. Anyways, the Blackrock shooter collab is in like 6 months, I think. Finally clearing using it. It's a while from now, to put it bluntly. Anyways, the big saves besides are the two next S constructs, and then Blackrock shooter. Then after the Black BRS, I'm going to try to be going for Luna and Lucia, as in Raven Lucia's new frames which are both brand fucking newer than the Chinese server. Luna Oblivion and Lucia of Blaze. Chrome opens his eyes to see the familiar dark room and Eismob's solemn face. You've been working hard, Eismob. How is the test data? You've reached a high enough degree of synchronization and proficiency to pass the test, but the core issue still hasn't been addressed. Eismob clenches his fist and closes his eyes. Chrome has never seen such an expression of seemingly infallible scientific genius. Is there anything I can do to help? Eismob grabs the mug on his table, swallows a mouthful of cold coffee, and shakes his head in agreement. The frame uses technology similar to that of Lucia's plume frame. I know. Before signing the agreement and applying to participate in the experiment, he fully understood the principles and risk of the project. Oh, so that's why it's a super mode frame like that. It's based on Lucia's, which means it's Lucia's. But Eismob's expression does not stem from the achievements of his research, but rather the cost. Lucia was reborn of Plume after seeing life-threatening injuries during the Battle of Plume. Eismob had explained she lost her original memory during the upload progress. Despite having a backup for memory, reintegration would only cause a sense of alienation. Plume has not had any issues since then, and Lucia's memory still remains intact. Recently, she has seemed to completely regain familiarity toward her memories and has gradually overcome the impacts of the transfer process. The regional agreement stated that there might be similar risks, but the main purpose of the experiment was to resolve the negative effects of frame transferal. Are you referring to the risk mentioned in the plan? No, the plan only mentioned the hypothesis we made at the start. But as this experiment continues, I discovered that the technology still has a lot of issues that remain unsolved. To give you a simple idea, imagine filling a bottle with rocks and casting it out at sea. Even if your mind dictated the bottle is stable and is able to contain all the rocks when uploaded into their frame, it would be inoperable, much like how the bottle would sink to the ocean floor. She was able to synchronize the frame without any adjustments due to additional data from Cuff. Because the data is compatible with her, just like the frame itself. You know exactly who the fuck Alpha is, you fuck. Is my man. Anyways, Balter's fingers look like needle arounds because she's goth as fuck, that's why. Anyways, but yeah, Alpha. It's because he had Alpha data to act as a blue. Additional data? That's classified. I'm not at liberty to say much more. However, Eisnovs know that specialized frames are special not only because they're created on the basis of all the data accumulated by Grey Raven thus far, but also because they contain data from the Ascendant, Alpha. Lucia earnestly returned to the battlefield. She failed to ask the question that was deliberately hidden. Where did you get this Ascendant data? The answer was out of hope to put an end to this calamity, but was also to give rise to human strife. No. She cannot punch slow people. Instead, she can stop time. Because they fucking gave her at-will Matrix. That's her big gimmick, so you can just do Matrix at goddamn will. But it can't trigger it by dodging. And it just completely fucks up my muscle memory when I did the tutorial for her, which is why I haven't bought her, because she just feels weird. Rise to human strife. Ever since Lucia was uploaded to the frame, the Science Council has been collecting various data on Plume. We've made numerous adjustments which allow you to safely establish a virtual link. However, only you can do it. That's because your specialized inward device and mind are inherently more stable. That's why I invited you to participate in the program. What risk are we most likely to face right now, then? Your mind is likely to experience any number of serious cognitive side effects. Common symptoms aside, you may experience mind deviation, much like how the bottle would sink to the bottom of the ocean. If it were to continue any further, you may experience mind corruption. At that point, you would lose control. Anything goes after that. If you don't know what that's like, you can see Fartos later. It's fine. I read about it in the reference materials. There's no sense in bothering the Grey Raven Commandant. However, sensors specializing for devices allow you to serve as the Commandant of Strikehawk. You're not the only one at risk. Your mind experiencing a deviation or corruption, any squad member linked with you lawfully affected. To resolve whatever is making your mind susceptible to corruption, I can't let you use this frame. Chrome glances back at Eismob, who's looking at a large stack of files, ruminating about how to improve the frame. I'm not scientist, but I think the core problem is data compatibly as with my mind, or as you put it, rock sinking in the bottle. Would it be possible to attach additional equipment to isolate it in parallel with the bottle? Eismob thinks for a moment, then stands up as to say, Eureka! And walks to the side of the lab and begins to look something up on terminals. Rosetta! Research data from the transfer between the Centaur and the humanoid frames. Terminal's high processing speed. Eismob quickly finds the targeted file. Pulls up a chair in front of the monitors and begins to work assiduously. I cannot pronounce that word. Seeing his weak demeanor begin to subside, Chrome politely dismisses himself. I'll get going. Let me know if you need help calibrating the frame. Understood. He responds about lifting his head from his work. Nerds aren't nerding. That's going to get very interesting. There is no greater power in this world than nerds nerding. Even though Chrome closes the door, all he can hear is Eismob mumbling from within his lab. I'm almost at a breakthrough, and I won't let your sacrifices be in vain. Oh ho ho. One sound of footsteps outside the lab fades into the distance. Eismob opens an encrypted file on Plume containing alpha_data sent to him early on by some people. The specified costs and potential dangers of acquiring such data had been deliberately stricken from the record. Perhaps only when all of this comes to light will the truth behind these anomalies finally be revealed. Very blunt forward. I mean, it also means it also means jacking shit unless you know who Alpha is, and you have to remember the general MO of Babylonia towards the Ascendant is keep their existence on the down low. Hello, Chrome. After leaving the closed lab, Chrome receives a notification from Celica on his terminal. There's been a change to search and rescue mission. Since it's been assigned on Sir Snowden's, time is of the essence. Gather your squad on board to transfer craft in 40 minutes. Mission details have been uploaded to your terminal. Let me know if you have any questions. Lamau. That's a good one, Chitsuki. Chrome opens the mission details and quickly scans the intel. The new mission is to enter the Longinus blast zone to search for abnormalities. It may appear to be an ordinary recon mission, but after you evacuated, we suddenly detected a high pressing concentration within the area. Suddenly? Correct. The specific location and concentration fluctuate greatly. Maybe it's just a false positive caused by various regional climate factors. Or maybe there's something hiding down there. Considering the potential risk, this mission is best left in good hands. Girl scrolls down the intel log and notices a small line of gray text at the bottom. This task has been transferred from Grey Raven to Strikehawk. This was originally assigned to the Grey Raven. Arcos is indisposed and unable to perform missions for the time being. Had the memory flashbacks put the Commandant out of commission? Selka hesitated for a moment before realizing why. Chrome would know about it. Seems like once he sensed something wrong with Arcos, correct, the Commandant's condition has something to do with that. The phrasing of something filled Chrome's mind with doubt, but asking about it directly probably would not elicit a response. Understood. I'll rally the team. Chrome terminates the call, but before he can issue an assembly order to Wansi and Kame, communication prompt flashes again. John, who the hell are you? I've received the test results. Due to the risk involved in the frame transfer experiment, John Smith had also received a notice as the co-signer. Careful, you're playing with fire. You can always back out of the experiment if you need to. I appreciate the concern, Mr. Smith. I'll be sure to tread carefully, but with great risk comes great reward. What do you have coming up? We were reassigned to a mission meant for Grey Raven. I'm going to assemble the team and proceed to the target. Grey Raven, looks like they're in over their heads this time. Because of the Commandant's illness? From what I've gathered, illness is only an excuse for the Commandant to be monitored. Arcos is being monitored? Yes, but that's just a start. Grey Raven has a lot of more trouble coming their way. Not only are they dealing with this mysterious illness, but they've also got people trying to recover their past tradition in order for Grey Raven to be a stepping stone on their road to success. Past transgressions? Why is that? These people are planning on using the Commandant's conditions to put her out of service. The Commandant still hasn't slipped up, so they have to put their plan on hold. Arcos keeps it up to try to stop Grey Raven by claiming that they violated military orders, had a private connection with the Ascendant leader, or that they are keeping her whereabouts a secret. Private connection with the Ascendant leader? No Commandant can do that. I don't believe that Arcos is harboring the enemy. Just a possibility. Apparently the Huaxu in the enemy's hands determined that Arcos can resist mind corruption and connect with Ascendants. After learning this, the enemy specifically asked Jessel to verify authenticity, and the results were confirmed. Why did Huaxu think that Arcos can connect with Ascendants? Because the Commandant crossed paths with them during the Underground Battle of City 075. The Commandant wrote everything down on the missing report, but someone leaked it. Even if the Commandant hadn't said anything, these people would have found out one way or another. If it came to that, falsifying the military report would only exacerbate their crimes. Who leaked the mission then? Doesn't matter. Even if you find out who did it, someone else will just take their place. The network is penetrated into the very fabric of Babylonia. All the President can do is take every necessary precaution. There isn't much he can do to prevent leaks. After all, the opposition has other means to implicate them. Not to mention, they occupy numerous irreplaceable positions. No one knows what the Commandant really did. They claim that Arcos lost consciousness at the time. True, even the constructs on Grey Raven didn't see Luna leave. They're still collecting evidence. Based on the current trend, the opposition is deliberately trying to forge evidence to achieve their goals. How do you know this? Working in the political sphere. I have my ways. I'm a Smith, after all. Next Smith will have to learn to pierce together fragments of intel and speculation to get the whole picture. Chrome furrows his brow as if lost in thought. Where is he now? Do you want to see the Commandant? Yes. People need to use whatever they can to get rid of any unnecessary troubles. I'm telling you all this intel just to remind you. I know you're interested in her potential. I didn't want to interfere you being around such an exceptional human, but the squad is already in too deep. If you get too close to her, you'll be monitored and put in the same position. Just look at the other Grey Raven. Stay away from them or else you'll just get caught in the crossfire. Trust my judgment and way of doing things, Mr. Smith. Even if I see Arcos, I won't let them get the best of me. Please tell me, where is Arcos? After numerous requests, Chrome finally gets a brief meeting with the Commandant on the grounds relaying information on the mission. Under the watchful eyes of soldier and staff, the airtight door slowly rises up. Blinding light fills the empty room, a human sitting on the cold and hard set in the conference room looking ahead with tired and dull eyes. Someone was checked uncomfortable chairs can sort of meetings and make them more efficient. When a person is left to sit on the chair for almost 2 fucking days, the same cannot be said. Chrome looked around the room quietly, It's clean, tidy, unassuming room. Cameras are installed in each of the 4 corners. At least, that was all that could be seen with the naked eye. He steps into the room and the door slowly lower. Even if it's just the two of you, neither of you are able to speak freely under such watchful eyes. Looking at the side of your pale and tired face, Chrome quietly clenches his fist. Before he greets you, he notices the projection equipment in the corner. The hazy blue light creates a three-dimensional image of an antique clock with no tick marks from in the hand. There's only an hour mark slowly moving along for each swing of the pendulum. A small line of text below the clock reads, monitoring schedule. It's difficult for those who have not experienced it to notice, but one's perception of time is infinitely lengthened by staring at a clock during times of hardship. Before coming here, Chrome had heard that the interval between examinations and treatments was 2 hours during the day and 5 hours at night. And who worked at the start of life knows that this frequency of treatment with patients of serious illness is normal. But that is done under conditions that the patient is in critical conditions are looked after without being disturbed, not monitored in confinement. However, if an appeal is submitted to the frequency of treatment, the other party would just come up with series of written terms to prove that they are not violating any rules. Common's hardship would be hidden between the lines, such as being isolated in a empty room for extended duration. The blinding light and cold, hard conference chairs make resting night impossible. Numerous monitoring equipment in the room, soldiers and staff pacing outside. The clock without tick marks, the all too convenient monitoring interval. Signaling out any of those reasons will give no indication that there's any foul play. No one can complain that the room is too clean or empty, that the seats are too uncomfortable. Together, this is enough to make life move away with each swing of the pendulum. This is a prison in every sense of the word. Chrome wants to say something, but he finds himself unable to speak under such watchful eyes. Seeing the clock, Chrome cannot help recall that you had downloaded Edgar Allan Poe's short story, The Pit and the Pendulum, from the database. Did Arcos ever finish reading the story? Regardless, Chrome had to do something. Hello, Grey Raven commented. You slowly turn in the direction of the familiar voice to see Chrome standing in the door. The white paint from his coating reflects the blinding light in the room as if enveloping him in its radiance. Chrome? You barely managed to muster up a brief greeting out of sheer fatigue. In a trance, you sense an eternal struggle in Chrome's gaze. How are you feeling? Obvious, isn't it? Lengthy interrogation requiring the memory plays and missing details have taken a toll on your voice prior to meeting him. No matter how hard you try, you cannot hide the raspiness in your voice. Would it fucking kill them to give me some goddamn fucking cough drops? Chrome quietly walks over and stands in front of the chair. He turns slightly to block the blind light from above, but the stroke of his eyes was all the more apparent. Have a seat. That won't be necessary. I'm just here to talk about the mission. Anyway, Babylonia has detected high fluctuations of plunging concentration within the Longinus blast zone. If we can rule out any false positives, there might be something hidden there. Did you notice anything during the last mission? Oh well, yada 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 yada. Listening to your explanation, Chrome records the main points in his terminal notes and draws detailed areas on the map. Thanks for the help. Looks like there might actually be something suspicious then. I'll bring some sensors along. Chrome puts away his terminal and looks through the projection of the pendulum. Arcos, do you know when the pendulum will stop descending? Are you the rat then? Seeing that you got the hint, Chrome smiles and drops his gaze. I'm becoming one. After you finish speaking, the door promptly raises with the clear buzzing of an alarm. Chrome steps back, causing the blinding light to occupy your field of vision. Fuck! I take the shitty grape flavor drive road to be a bugged road to be real. Thank you again for your help. Goodbye for now. He nods under staff's watchful eyes and leaves the empty room. As the door closes with a heavy gaze, your gaze returns to the white void. Were those electric zones? Am I getting tased? Return to core area. Oh hey, Kame! Cheery sunshine boy with two big sword. Hi, Xana. I'm being interrogated. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. I'm so planning revenge. I'm so going to get back at these assholes for this eventually. I don't know how. I'm pretty sure they can't. I'm pretty sure they can't get out the pliers. I'm pretty sure they can't get out the pliers. Pliers that'll give Hassan an excuse to round them up and shoot them in the dicks. Shoot them in the dicks and space them to bleed out and die from suffocation, whichever happens first. But you know, they are being utter dickwads to me, and I'm pretty sure dealing that's going to be the conflict of this arc. Looming clouds blanket the sky, golden rays of light struggle to penetrate the clouds as attempting to save what remained of Earth. The transport craft carrying Strikehawk trio breaks the dark clouds and lands tenderly on a patch of open land covered in yellow sand. As soon as the hatch door opens, the blonde figure rushes out. He looks around and shakes his head in disappointment. There used to be abandoned ruins here, but now there's nothing. Only scorched earth remains underfoot. Everything that was once here has been reduced to charred rubble, leaving only devastation. Billowing white smoke arises from the scorched earth. Cinder-lichen remains of everything that once was stretch out a hand, beckoning to the sky, only to vanish into thin air. Well, this is ground zero for the Longinus strike. Chrome follows Kame out of the tablets. I've been scanned surrounding area. Nothing is left here, but the plastic concentration still continues to fluctuate sporadically. I don't think I can. I apologize, sis, but I don't think I can avoid it. That seems to be tied. That appears to be tied to the main. That appears to be the part of the main conflict of this storyline. Just so, ain't over just yet. Okay, here's what I'm currently thinking. Current plan. Whenever this stuff comes up, we let you know to step back for a bit, Dan, and then when it's done, I'll ask someone in the chat to poke you and let you know it's safe for you to hop back in. Would that work for you? Guess the cell ain't over just yet. Despite the red tide having been cleansed for quite some time already, so signs surfacing once more. For a concentrated effort to find Luna, the enemy leader, her whereabouts remain unknown. Wherever the reason, it's a sign of a colossal threat to come. But for Chrome, this recon mission has deeper implications after learning about the current state of Arcos. If they can find the ascendant leader, they can at least give some credence to Arcos. Stay on high alert. We need to find the source of this anomaly as soon as possible. Looking at the ground in front of him, Chrome opens the map on his terminal and tries to figure out their current position. Based on the previous investigation, let's head northwest first. That's where a majority of the anomalies that we've been monitoring are located. Kame, go get Wansi. You got it, boss. You rang. Right before Kame runs into transport crafts, Wansi stumbles out of it half awake. This dumbass needs 25 hours of sleep a day. Take me awake like that again and I'll blow a fuse. The flight over here was so smooth I was out before I knew it. You can sleep through a hurricane. Tuesday, so what's the plan? We need to find out if the red tide is still hiding somewhere, obviously. Wansi furrows his brows and looks around the scorched earth. Several days have already passed, you're tasked with deploying the bit nodes, but you're still being monitored. He was wanted to investigate the comments previously unmentioned symptoms on his own and start treatment, but has only been met with red tape. Looks like this mission is just an excuse to keep Strikehawk out of the picture. Sneaking suspicion pops up in his mind, but he lacks the proper intel to back it up. Let's finish the mission before investigating any further. As Wansi catches up with his two comrades, the trio begin to make their way northwest with the acrid smell of scorched ruins. After a short while, calmly begins to flash again. Looking at the time, I'm guessing you haven't made it too far. Correct, Mr. President. We ran a number of threat assessment of the mission. You may encounter a massive red tide, so I've temporarily assigned Kamu to join the team. Due to his particular nature as a transcendent, let him operate alone as much as possible, but don't let him remove the filter eyes while made for him. Roger. He'll be there shortly. I'll leave the rest to you, Captain. If that, Hassan terminates the call. Did the President just raise the threat level of the mission? No, he just is taking a serious potential risk by assigning Kamu to our team. The situation really is as simple as Hoskins made it out to be. All that we have to do is check if anything has slipped between the cracks. And the area had slipped between the cracks. Give me a second, I dropped my fucking non-camera phone like an idiot. How did you fall into such an awkward position? How did you fall into such an awkward position? I know that gravity hates me. But are those areas the reason for the increased threat level? Damn, I was hoping for a change of pace. This place is clearer than a tube of ice cream in Kamu's hand. There's no red tide in sight. What was that? Hearing a familiar voice, the trio looks to see a resentful Kamu intentionally keeping a distance. Keep talking and I'll kill you. This moment, an indiscernible figure flashes by, just barely in view. Who is that? Huh? Was someone running behind us? Kamu looks back, but the barren land is devoid of life. Let's go check it out. Alright, it ran off to the west, right in the direction of our target. We also need to check for any signs of the red tide. Leave it to me. Terrain here is too difficult to debrief and tank Kamu. We can split up after we reach our target. Fine. God damn. I know you're Kami's alpha and all. That's basically what you are, Kamu, but you're such an edgy piece of shit. The barren land extends outward like a vast ocean. Underneath time-worn and hollow sky, the distant horizon is stirred by smoke and dust, like the scorched edges of burned paper. Kamu silently follows the trio from a distance, scanning the area for clues. No matter where they go, the barren landscape is a lightless monotony of scorched remains. Let's split up here. Right as Chrome is to command, the team hears something nearby. Everyone turns towards the direction of the sound, but there is nothing to be seen. Do we have company? I can't imagine why someone would be in such a dreadful place. Maybe it was the first one we saw earlier. Let's check it out. The team proceeds in the direction of the sound, but all they found are footsteps containing the punishing virus. Feels like we're being watched. Standing off at a distance, he scans the surrounding area. His gaze stops the transport craft having brought them here. I feel the same. Could it be someone who is here? We can't tell if it's the same person yet. Must be a corrupted or a ascendant nearby, giving the punishing concentration of their footsteps. Following Kamu's gaze, Chrome looks back at the transportation graph. Why would they be hiding if they're an ascendant? To draw our attention? Or maybe they're wounded and trying to avoid a confrontation. Considering that these footsteps might belong to their target, Chrome determines to continue pursuit. We can't jump to conclusions. Let's keep searching. Grab a sensor and split up. Kame, you take the west. You got it, boss. Once you take the east, stay on high alert and maintain contact. Got it. Kamu, take the north, I'll take the south. If you find anything or run into danger, don't get impulsive, keep your comms on at all times. Roger. Kamu just glares menacingly in the background. Damn, this place looks like shit. They said it requires more investigation, but will the red tide really be in such places? At any rate, there are only scorched earth and ashes left. But it is true that high concentrations of punishing virus can be detected occasionally. I'll set up the detection device while you go and check the situation below. This is not Detroit. They did not blow up Detroit, unfortunately. This is where we fought the hetero siren. Let me know if you find anything. Hello, hetero creatures. The core strike zone of the Longinus Arsenal. Why are there hetero creatures here? Seems the previous destruction was not a false positive. There's some things in behind. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Every hit deletes a bar, each hit. Big swings, big swings, big swings, big swings. My man does a Dark Souls roll.
You can't beat me!
Any free pings buff your attack. They do kind of look like a buggy golem. They do kind of look like that. I hate these little shits.
Let me handle fighting.
These hetero creatures are frailer than before. Ah, so you've taken care of them as well. The same is true for the upper floor. Some hetero creatures here and there, but it's easy to kill them and take care of them. I guess it may be because their tide is declining. High levels of punishing virus can be detected in the boxes nearby. Stuff may be residue just to be safe. Let's break them all open and check. Ah, yes, that's right. Wanna bet and see who finds more hidden hetero creatures? Why would I do something like that? But I'll come to your aid if you're in trouble. Deal! Big smash! Big smash! What exactly? Hello, ow!
What a scratch.
Hello, Mr. Worm! Hello, Mr. Worm! Great sword! What's the concentration of possibility of fault excluded? Okay.
You can't beat. Let me handle the fighting.
Speaking of long range arsenal did a toll on it. Hello, fuckboys! Ow. Flicker's right. Okay. Bonk, bonk. Mission cleared. Looks like we're finished at the same time. Hetero creatures haven't given up attacking yet. Let's move together. Wait, that sounded from above. Is there a new batch of hetero creatures? Let's go try to check it out. Why does he do the Dark Souls roll? Why does he don't do the Dark Souls roll? Geometry, I hate you. Okay, I see fire. Oh, there goes the building. Can we cook hetero creatures in the fire? Does not look like it, unfortunate. Basically just ore beetle. Basically just like ore beetle mixed with a fly. I see more of them. We're gonna kill their asses. Oh, that's a swarm of them. Unfortunately for them, I have a giant piece of metal. Ugh, there's more. Buenos dias, fuckboys. I'm here to end your lives. Why aren't you attacking?
You can't beat. Let me handle the fighting. Forward.
Hell yeah! They don't seem to be lurking here all the time. Maybe they come from somewhere else. Not too many enemies left. Let's get it over with. Oh, these fuckers are new. I haven't seen these scorpions before. What are these? A new variety. There's not a lot of them. Maybe they got separated or only they survived. Oh, Jesus Christ, you're fast.
I'll smash you all to pieces.
Big slash. Send you straight to hell.
Let me handle the fighting.
The area has been cleared. Well, the poison concentration was also checked to be abnormal. Let's call Capped over.
That felt so good.
Cheery Sunshine Boy. It's such a shame that it's such a surprise that your original person was Kamu. Untraceable. Maybe there's an easier, more straightforward way. Chrome follows the poison concentration in the direction of footsteps and enters a patch of scorched ruins. And when the footsteps begin to fade, he discovers a pack of unusual hetero creatures. Compared to those that previously discovered, they were more closely resemble an organism that once existed on Earth. Scorpions. Right as Chrome discovers the pack of scorpion-like hetero creatures, they too discover him and launch an attack. For a quick battle, he let out ear-piercing shrieks as Chrome renders them to pieces with his scythe. Once he secures the area, he puts on a pair of protective gloves and takes on some samples for analysis. There's nothing in our database on these hetero creatures. Looks like we discovered a new species. Maybe they've only started to emerge recently. Regardless, their mission is clear. Chrome opens up the comlink without hesitation and taps Eismaw's name. Strike Top Captain. Chrome reporting in. I discovered an unrecorded species of hetero creature. Send it over. There's something I wanted to ask you about. Do you have a minute? That depends. I want to know if this type of hetero creature is a recent phenomenon. Sorry, we can talk about it later if you're busy. No, I'm just looking at the data you sent over. Looks like this type of hetero creature has already evolved again in such a short amount of time. Well, one thing is for certain, this is a byproduct of the Red Tide. Hearing this, Chrome's suspicions are confirmed. The Red Tide must still be here if hetero creatures are roaming around then. Are you going to continue searching the area? Yes, thank you for help. I'll contact you if we collect any more samples. That won't be necessary. Give them to me when you come back. I've got other work to do. Over 2 hours, the Chrome ordered the team to split up. Even if your squad members installing a sensor in their respective areas, the fluctuating PV concentration proves difficult to uncover any clues. Geology offer no clues of evidence except for header creatures from earlier. Perhaps it was due to the longest arsenal or someone intentionally covering their tracks. He has suspected that the red tide had retreated underground. For 2 hours of searching, it's not looking for anything resembling an underground access point. Further investigations in the surrounding area and the task force's investigation into the underground city have been equally fruitless. Maybe there was an easier but crude method. Luckily, Chrome has brought a bag of explosives and powerful shooter bombs just in case. Based on the fluctuating trend of high PV concentration, the sensors indicate the closest one is 30 meters from 5 meters from the surface. To get the positioning wrong and use the explosive, they will have to return to base or call for support. We need to reconfirm the positioning of the explosives. Oh my god. Given the fluctuating concentration, there are numerous possibilities. If no one uses the polluted underground waterway, the real red tide will be elsewhere. For everything else that needs to be done, hastily requesting the support would only add undue burden to others. The best course of action would be to continue checking. As this Chrome is considering the matter at hand, Kami's voice can be heard on the comm link. Captain, I found something! Understood. Understood, I'll be right there. Chrome rushes over to Kami. He sees one scene kneeling by him looking at a high concentration reading on the sensor. All the data in this area is the same. Not to mention the location of high concentrations are relatively closer to the surface. At least closer than previously measured. Realizing that now is their window of opportunity, Chrome explains the plan to the others while checking the data relayed by the nearby sensors. As quickly as the window opens, it closes, the data returns to normal. Why, it's gone. What could it be? Maybe the red tide is moving underground? That seems highly likely. Let's use the explosives to blast open an access point. Where should we plant them? Looking at this terminal, Wansi points out several highly concentrated spots on the map with a long and drawn-out yawn. That's a mood. We have enough explosives to make 4 guesses. Let's choose these 3 locations for the time being. We'll save the rest just in case. We can increase the blasting depth by cracking the surface. That's to give us more of a buffer. Alright, my time to sign. Kami infused the soldier's great sword, begins to hack away the designated area, leaving a crack that vaguely resembles the letter A. By the looks of it, I'm guessing you've been playing Treasure Hunter? Kami told his head in confusion. Seems like he has never heard of the game. My bad. What's your response? He assembles the explosive. What's that? Kami continues, hacking away with his great sword. It's a popular sandbox game for VR. It's basically what you're doing right now. People use it for exercise or physical therapy. It's quite the workout. But it's mostly popular because you can dig up tickets that can be redeemed for gold. I heard someone won 10 tons of gold, but then used to buy their own private island. No way. I think I'll give it a try after this mission. Tough luck, there aren't any rewards left. The game was built by the government to encourage people to work out, but they prepared to pay for the rewards beforehand. Now that there aren't any rewards, the game's really died out. Well, that blows. Why do you know so much about the game then, Monty? A long time ago, there was a sick kid who would just stay in bed all day and refuse treatment. I used it as a way for him to get some exercise. I can lend it to you if you want. Sweet, is there a co-op? Play together. I'll pass. I'd rather just kick up my feet. Once he sets down the fully assembled explosive device, then lets out a long, drawn-out yawn. Hey, was the sick kid you? Well, Kami waits for a reply, once becomes quiet for a moment, falling asleep right where he stands. Anyway, why isn't Kamu back yet? He walked fast. It'll take him a while to get back. Right at the moment, the trio sees Kamu appear nearby, unwilling to come any closer. Get over here. We've got enhanced gear this time around. That won't be necessary. I'm used to standing this far away. Emo dickhead. I like you. I'm going to head pat you. But you are basically a friendly boy alpha, ergo you are 500% less interesting to me, but I still like you and I still want to head pat you. We'll get used to standing here, but there will be missions without enhanced gear. I don't want to go through the effort. Kamu frowns and turns his back, ignoring Kamu. Suddenly, Chrome receives an anonymous message on his terminal. Any news on Luna? Who sent a message like that? Chrome examines the metadata for any possible clues, but has been scrubbed clean. So now with the tracer sender, our top priority is to find a red tide. There's no time to waste. Oh, we may not be able to trace it, but I'm sure you have a pretty good idea who sent it. Chrome furrows his eyebrows thinking about the current state of Arcos. I doubt he has speculated it might be someone who's looking for Luna. It'll be full of appropriate information that way. I think it's someone who's worried about Ray Raven. Ray Raven. Daily reminder to pat the coast. Please head pat the coast. I need head pats. IRL has been trying to kick me in the boobs. Boobs, and it's a pain in my adorable ass. But yes, please head pat the coast. Do it now, or I'll pull out a gun. Ray Raven, what happened to them? I heard something from my father before we left. Arcos, tiny cute butt. Oi, my butt is the only curves I have. Respect it. Arcos not only violated military orders, but is also facing accusations of harboring an ascendant. Harboring an ascendant? How is that possible? Does that mean the Commandant's confined fleet is just an excuse? Nope, me, it's true. You know about that? No wonder you haven't got too much sleep lately. I just wanted that you helped read Arcos after all. I still owe the Commandant. But it didn't take me long to realize it wasn't that simple. Grey Ravens still don't know the whole story. If they did, they would rather have their memories checked and let Arcos be charged. My forehead is not curved, Kirov. That's not how it works. It is not jiggly. If it was jiggly, I'd have to go to the doctor. I do not want to go to the doctor. I'm a doctor. If they did, they would rather have their memories checked and let Arcos be charged. Therein lies the problem. Heya, being the closest to Arcos then, also lost consciousness towards the end. So there isn't any proof to exonerate Arcos. If someone can find the target's whereabouts, you're going to be monitored and definitely prohibited from performing missions. That reminds me, Hassan looked like he had something weighing on his mind this morning. There have been some other oddities as well. Seeing the comment wants to question once, Chrome sticks out his hand to end the conversation. This is not the place for chit-chat. Top priorities and missions, save for when we're back in Babylonia. Roger. I love how Kamu is still just edgily staring in the background. Such an edgelord. Gaze of the Abyss. Planning to the device retrieve it safely. Safely to detonate the boom amid the thunderous boom and a plume of smoke. The singular figure to jump into the pit of lightning speed. Yes, gaze of the yes, Dwarf. Yes, it is official. I want to gay the Alpha. I would like to gay the Abyss. I would like to turn her to mankind's side so I can have two Lucia. I would like to have two Lucia, please and thank you. Amid a thunderous boom and a plume of smoke, an indistinguishable figure jumps into the pit with lightning speed. Someone's there? Follow them! Hail, who the fuck? Rushing over to the pit created by the blast, the team discovers a dark cave just big enough for one person to squeeze into. Chrome hits the end of a carabiner to Kame and cautiously leans down to probe into the cave. Girls cute, what can I say? Looks like there really is an hidden underground region. Chrome picks up a stone and throws it into the darkness. A clang comes echoing from the cavernous depths. And it sounds huge. With the light above, Chrome takes a detailed look at the inside of the cave before backing out and reporting to the other three. Does it look like an underground waterway? When I came here to explore, I heard there were several access points near the red tide, but they are all abandoned pipelines that should have been taken care of. Considering I saw what looked like a big door with no access on it on the mission to select, Dwarf, I'm pretty sure that's on purpose, Dwarf. I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's mail down there, Dwarf. Also, it's okay, okay, everyone head back to Dwarf. Looks like the access point was more hidden than we thought. Considering how low the plastic concentration is, I'm guessing it's not accumulating here for the time being. Must have detected the spike as it passed through. Not to mention, whoever used our discovery trust before the smoke cleared must be familiar with the area. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a detour network connected with the core region that was destroyed by the Longinus arsenal. Otherwise, I can't imagine how the red tide would move undetected. The core area was flooded by the red tide, so it's no surprise that we couldn't check the access point if it was hidden underneath it. I mean, after the London strike, we still couldn't detect it. I think it was quickly covered up by someone. Given the footprints the person just ran in, there must be an enemy base that we haven't detected yet. We need to go down, Captain. We'll be at B to eradicate the red tide and put a stop to any potential threats. This feels like a trap. Seems like someone is rolling out the red carpet for us. Are we really going down there? Chrome pauses, then quickly eats throws a glow stick into the cave. Inspects the waterways interiors. Yeah, Kami is a golden retriever. He is very happy, but he can be very kind of sensitive, and once he is being polite by not slapping him. The interior is vast and surrounding walls illuminated by the light source. Real signs of damage and peeling as if slightly recounting the past. Silently, I mean. A faint trickling comes from just outside the glow stick's reach. Dreadful red liquid drips from a cracked pipe in the ceiling. The mist created from the splashing red liquid models the glow stick, staining light red. There are trace amounts of red tide below, but the waterway is still humid. It's already passed through here, as I predicted. If we continue our search, the threat level will be much higher than when we first accepted the mission. But if we return to Babylonia, it's not likely we'll receive any additional support. Not many task forces have returned to Babylonia in one piece lately. They still need time to prepare their frames. The remaining teams are still out on missions. Not just missions. I went to go speak with Flea this morning, but I was prohibited from entering the preparation room. Who stopped you? Some guy in a suit. He had a chip on his shoulder, that's for sure. Kurano. Huh? What's with them? Kamo gives a look of disgust in response to Kame's question. Let's report our findings to Babylonia and prepare a distress call just in case. Chrome quickly drives up the report on his terminal and sets a timer on the distress call, as per routine. Timer explores before he cancels it. The distress call will be immediately relayed to Babylonia. After transmitting the report to Babylonia, Chrome signals the others to proceed into the underground waterway. I'll scale ahead just in case the red tide comes surging our way. I won't be affected by it. That's our safest bet. Be careful. Save that for you guys. Kamo quickly climbs on the and enters the cave, each landing on a pile of rocks below. Coast is clear. Come on down. Hearing this, the trio prepares to enter the waterway. What is it? Feels like there's something going on my back. Chrome looks down and inspects Monty's back, discovering a distance of what appears to be a button. Had it not been his familiarity with his team, such a minute detail would have been surely gone overlooked. He gently grabs the button and removes it from Monty's frame. It's a pinhole on the button is like a dark abyss staring back at Chrome moving his graph. He crosses the device and pats Monty on the shoulder. Let's go. Was that a fucking spy bug? Nothing out of the ordinary, but doesn't mean we're free from trouble. Trio looks in the direction of Kamu's gaze. Where the light meets the void, dozens of red lights are approaching rapidly. Leave them to me. Kamu swings a great toward the approaching danger. After a brief flash, the red lights disappear. Worthless scrapmet! Before he can finish speaking, more hetero creatures come charging out of the depths. Kamu, don't be rash! Before Chrome can convince him otherwise, Kamu slams his great sword on the floor while surrounded by darkness. Falling to start putting crumbling metal, Kamu curses indifferently into some mirror appears among the array of red lights. Come on, please, you're going to kill me. You're going to kill me. You can't kill the coast. I'm too cute to die. Following the storm clang of crumbling metal, Kamu curses indifferently and disappears among the array of red lights. Kamu! Sashira runs into the architect in the waterway to see dozens of fluorescent-shaped hetero creatures floating above the collapsed floor. The sound of running water, Kamu's arranged voice can be heard coming up from the hole. Guess I found a secret tunnel straight down. I fell that far, didn't break your legs. I grabbed one of those floating fish just in time to break my fall. Don't jump down. The red tide is here. Alright, we'll find another route down the rendezvous with you. I'll split up and investigate for now. I told you I was going to scout ahead. He walks away, cursing under his breath. Right at the moment, a strange noise comes from the other side of the quiet waterway. Please do not frighten me, Sullivan. What's that over there? George turns to Phoebus, casing the walk to the other side of the glow stick's light, to come upon a fish-shaped hetero creature floundering as it attempts to heal itself. Who is just here? Seems like they're working Ascendant. Well, since that we can't cross the gap back there, let's go on this way. They're fumbling for half an hour to infiltrate the winding tunnels. Chrome finally discovers an entrance in the distance behind the curtain. Forming his two comrades, they extinguish the glow sticks and stick them in their bags as they quietly approach. The fuck does that mean, Mon? The fuck does that mean? The trio pulls back the curtains to discover an inner chamber. Doesn't look like this is part of the waterway. Do we find a hidden room? Shh, be quiet. Kami nods and lowers the volume. The old room like this seems to have been part of the waterway. Do not do the smiley at me. I am the GM of Draco Apocalypse. That is my fucking job, that is my job, you bacon-brained FPS protagonist who keeps stealing my crayons. Finding a structure like this must mean this isn't just a waterway. Maybe that's something to do with the underground city. Right as the two of them are lost, a fist floats in front of Kame. A hetero creature. Kame, keep it down. A hetero creature? Suddenly, the gentle and quiet voice of a girl comes behind the trio. There is no sense of aggression in her voice. Had they been elsewhere, the presence of a quiet schoolgirl would have not batted an eye. Who goes there? Looking in the direction of the voice to see a feeble girl standing among the school of fist-shaped hetero creatures crouching chrome. Greeting, visitors. Who the fuck are you? You are not one of Luna's squad. You are not any of Luna's ascendants as far as I know. Oh, I am not. Bad Jutsuki, bad. I will throw a baseball bat at you. Anyways, A, who the fuck are you? B, cute design. C, who the fuck are you? C does look like a Paradias product. C's an ascendant as well. This is not good. C's not one of Luna's, I think. Oh great, we're running. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. It's another fucking agent finally revealing themselves? That's not good. Greeting, visitors. Sit among the backdrop of mounted lights, her golden eyes are glossed from mysterious haze. Why have you broken into my greenhouse? The girl raises her slender left arm as countless ribbons of red static envelop her arm. At that moment, the trio needs no explanation as to what they are facing. An ascendant! Without hesitation, Kame swings his greatsword at the girl. Before he can land a blow, dozens of fist-shaped hetero creatures form an impenetrable wall in front of her. No, I'm not an ascendant yet. For each swing from Kame's greatsword, an endless stream of fists stand in his way. The girl, however, remains standing there motionless, seemingly oblivious to the attack. God damn it, she's got fucking active defenses. We are in your greenhouse. No, they are not here to. I don't think she's. No, they are here to snort the red high. We are here to stop the red tide. I don't think she's snorting the red tide. I hope she's not snorting the red tide. Please don't be snorting the red tide. You're cute. Kame, get back here. Roger. He quickly retreats behind the wall in front of the girl, gradually loosens and returns to the original form as hetero creatures float around her. During the fight wouldn't be a fruitful endeavor. Fortunately, her opponent seems open to discussion, so they should be able to gather some information. Why do you want to harm my friends? The girl cradles remains of a fist like a newborn baby. Spats the fist in her arms. Red curds pour to its remains through the girl's fingertips. The sundered remains reformed to the shape of a fist. I take it you're from Babylonia too? Too? Correct. What a task force from Babylonia. Are you one of Luna's ascendants? No, I'm not an ascendant, and I have nothing to do with the agent Luna. Even if she understands my enemies, she shows no intention of attacking. Instead, she looks at Chrome with absent eyes and smiles politely at him. My name is Cinderelic. I'm just a trainee unworthy of Dermeister. Cinderella. Give me a second. I'm looking up her name. Dermeister? Faced with Chrome's question, the girl named Cinderella gently searches out with the message of a wing. Jackson reminds Chrome of a man with mechanical wings, a man whose name everyone knows is synonymous with danger. By Dermeister, do you mean Gabriel? No. She retracts her damaged wings, stroking the tips of the feathers like a pitiful bird tending to its wings. No, not Mr. Gabriel. My wing is a relic of a friend. A friend you mean those fists? Hearing Waltz's question, Cinderella's eyes droop down. No, not them. My first friend. I'll bring my friend back one day, then I'll return this wing. Can't you repair those fists? Repairing them only brings back an empty cell. Sir Meister said if I continue looking from Gabriel, I'll figure a way to bring my friend back. And also, the girl suddenly takes in a cold breath, suddenly recalling something or receiving an order. She looks back as if coming up to her senses. Her lifeless eyes are full of gloom under the mottled light. Since you're from Babylonia, you'll try to stop der Meister. My mission isn't a fight, but I must buy time before informing him. Der Meister. That moment the trio hear resting strength from all around. Following which Cinderella fades into the darkness. Watch out! Oh boy, time to fight the fist. Let's see if we can end up swimming with the fishies tonight, folks. Wait, what's that shiny ball? Blind side is growing over time. Maybe it's a timer. What's happening if it goes full? That thing wakes up. A new hetero creature will pop up. Let's call it the greenhouse. More like a culturing module. Captain, there's another one over here. No, no, no. There's gotta be a way for me to fuck that up. There's gotta be a way for me to fuck that up. How do I inspect it? Light orbs between the culturing module. If you can overload it. Die! Crash can destroy the hetero creatures in it. Press F the button. Didn't expect them to be hiding in a place like this. Are these things used for cultivating hetero creatures too? Yeah, maybe there aren't many red tide left now. So they create hetero creatures this way. The light orb is almost left. Let's go blow it up. Hetero creatures try to destroy the facilities from attacking them.
Requesting support. Give it your best shot.
Yeah, let's go.
Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, die.
Forward. Let me handle the fight.
Is this all you have?
You can't beat forward.
Eat a counter, dickhead. Oh shit.
One that advances. Give it your best shot.
Blow up, 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 blow up. I don't want to know what happens if those things wake up.
How do you feel about the result?
Turn off, 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 turn off.
Give it your best.
Yeah, let's go. Forward.
Sinner looks for her head, keep going after her. Yeah, sounds German, she's also very tiny. I can't believe there are plants here. How many secrets does this underground waterway have anyways?
The one that advances wins. Let's end it all. Get behind me.
That looks like a boss arena. Is this really an underground waterway? Notice tiny modifications everywhere. These plants are highly unlike normal ones that are covered by a high amount of plant wires. Is Cinderella key there? This is where you'll stop proceeding. My friends, let's follow our gastrophed petals. Watch it for those timers. The other creatures here are strong.
Forward.
Counter! These aren't normal plants. These are not normal plants, these are punishing virus bullshit plants. So plants in the punishing virus is very strongly declared it does not care about what humans think of the laws of physics.
Forward. I'll smash you all to pieces.
So that because I'm just talking about punishing virus bullshit. Okay, blow up, blow up, blow up, blow up, blow up, blow the fuck 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 up. We are aborting you. You are being aborted. You do not resist. No, do not be alive. You do not have permission to be alive. Die.
I have brought you the promised victory.
Good job, Chrome. Doors. Shiny, give. New lows. Following the final blow from Kame, the fist like hero creatures in the greenhouse are torn to pieces. All that's left is you. Oh shit! Oh fuck, he's here. Oh goddamn it, the dickhead's here too. Kame swings his greatsword but attacks the fucker by a mysterious force. A tall figure saunters out from within the shadowy depths as if paying no mind to the enemy. Gabriel! If it isn't more Babylonian scum, struggle as you will, it will only be in vain. Gabriel, our database has you marked as his henchman. Does that mean Luna and the other Ascendants are here too? Other Ascendants? Gabriel vocalizes, forced out a sardonic sneer. Those cowards who betray the Ascension Network no longer have any right to reside here. Their whereabouts are of no concern to me. You don't care about where your comrades are? I have no interest in weaklings or cowards. Only those who possess absolute power and power itself are worthy of my attention. Then why are you still here at the former base? Because of Der Meister. Gabriel's voice fills with reverence and devotion. Okay, yeah, that confirms it. The dickhead's another fucking agent. Okay, there's two of them. Great. Maybe there's at least two of them. Great. After that, he bestowed me with a new life and allowed me to bear witness to a new zenith of power. Der Meister, are you referring to the descendant in our database known as Roland? Roland, uttering the name, Gabriel's tone returns to his former coldness. The Meister I refer to is a different agent. Fucking knew it. Roland is nothing more than a traitor to the Ascension Network. Looks like they have themselves a new agent. Few in your mind, does the existence of a new agent come as a surprise? Just another nuisance is all. Then let me share a few more good news. Aside from Der Meister, there is yet another agent nearby that is beyond your understanding. Oh fuck, there's another one? Wait. Oh. Oh fuck, a second. Laughs nervously. I know exactly who he's referring to. When we get to where her identity is revealed, you'll understand why I'm so fucking. Oh fuck, that's not good. So, there are 3 agents? As I said before, there are only 2. As for Miss Luna's whereabouts, I do not know. Any attempt to reconfirm this will only yield the same answer. Yes! We are in great danger! There are 2 fucking agents nearby. 2 fucking at least 2 ascendants besides them. This is extremely dangerous. If you're so curious, I'd suggest you ask your colleagues. I'm sure they are more aware of the situation, considering how long they have been tracking her. Even Babylonia has been tracking Luna this whole time. Of course, ever since Miss Luna has become an agent right under Babylonia's nose, humanity has coveted her power. Gabriel pulls out his cane from the side of his cloak and points at Chrome sitting in the front. As oblivious as you all are, there's no sense in continuing this conversation. I'd rather finish you myself than serve Der Meister. Seems like you're his #1 fan. Gabriel takes a step forward. Red sparks begin to emit from his footprints, intertwining of cold mechanical limbs. Der Meister saved me from the brink of death and bestowed me with his newfound power. Now bear witness to this power. Countless red photons coalesce in his palm as Gabriel clutches the bright red cube. Light erupts from the palm of his hand. Amidst the blinding red light, Gabriel launches himself headlong as Strikehawk. Defensive formation. The walls of the greenhouse begin to turn into rubble. Seismic charges, smoke and dust fill the room. Defensive formation barely manages to withstand the full might of Gabriel's attacks. However, they now know that the accommodate on Gabriel is far from reality. I take back what I said. You might all be clueless, but you are just like those Grey Ravens. Troubles. You know Grey Raven? Gabriel refrains from answering. Another cube of red light begins to coalesce in his hand, but before it can materialize, it is disrupted by Kame's greatsword. Kame, don't be reckless. Captain, but fight as a team. Roger. Crumb steps forward, the blade of his life swings through the air. Once he skillfully leaps over his 2 comrades surrounding Gabriel and delivers a direct strike to the Ascendant's skull from above. Red light erupts in a blow, releasing a high wave of concentrated punishing virus into their devices. Searing pain spreads across their neural links and penetrates deep into their minds like a sharp blade drilling to their bones. Pull back! Kame swings his sword backwards using the inertia of the blast. He's fencing against the attack and pulls back several meters. Chrome races his scythe to catch the falling Wansi, then flings himself towards Kame. Nice pass! Kame catches Wansi and gives Chrome a thumbs up. Thank you. Think you can put me down first? Narrow confines of the greenhouse limit Gabriel's movement. Unable to fly into the air, all he can do is swing his cane and attack the trio with the punishing virus. Clang! Chrome adeptly parries Gabriel's lunge with his strike. He retracts his weapon and uses his window opportunity to leap into the air and slash at his opponent. Gabriel is forced to step back in a hurry, pulling off his cloak. Countless red lights develop in preparation to release another explosion. Gabriel, Mother is still resting. Mother. Red light in the greenhouse only disperses shots at the girl. Gabriel tracks his weapon and glares at the nearby trio in contempt. No need to fight in the narrow confines of the greenhouse. Aw, Oh, the art for his fucking fallen angel last true form, Burke. Don't think you can run. Run? No, I just don't want to ruin Dermeister's plan. What the hell does that mean? The German agent is the, Dermeister the German agent. Okay. I will be honest, I know more the fuck than you guys do. I do. I know his name. I know his name. I think I know his general deal. I'm not going to spoil it though. Gabriel sighs in disdain, responding vaguely. Do you really wish to see Dermeister? Leave with me and I'll give you an opportunity to fulfill your dying wish. If you insist on staying here, I can accompany you to the end. With that, Gabriel takes Snurlick and opens the door to the other side of the greenhouse and stares at the trio. Perfect. Wait till I get my hands on this guy when I see him. Seems like a trap. If we stay here and fight, getting trust from the room caves in ain't much better. Maybe it's a good idea to get out of this place. They won't leave us now that we know about the new agent. Also, we can't ditch Kamu. He doesn't know what happened here. Let's follow him while we wait for Kamu. What do you say, Captain? Wait, Wansi, what do you think? Who do you think Cinderella meant by mother? No, the Siamese twins mad scientist guy was, what the fuck is his name? I can't remember his name. Simone or something like that. That was the guy that Luna murdered horribly during the summer arc. That's the guy that Luna killed. He's dead. Monty ponders the question for a while and quietly spits out a series of unlikely explanations. Based on the word Mother could refer to one of the agents mentioned earlier, a corrupted or even a new type of hetero creature. Grumps shows concerns concerning out whatever the identity of this mother figure is, it will only put the team in danger of being attacked. He nods to Kame and Wansi, signaling them to leave the greenhouse. Following Gabriel and Cinderella, the trio walks down the spacious waterway and arrives at a platform left. Why would a platform left like here be in a waterway? Not that surprising, we did just come from an underground greenhouse after all. I don't think this waterway was really built to drain wastewater. Think the Ascendants stay here often? This place must be connected to City 75. If it was a military facility built to prevent war, I wouldn't be surprised if it would serve multiple functions. From what we observed along the way, I assume it's been abandoned for quite some time. Chrome motions to comment to keep his voice down. The trio slows their pace, distancing themselves from Cinderella and Gabriel up ahead. This is just his theory, but I think this abandoned corridor was opened as short notice as a response to the Longinus arsenal. I'm guessing it was abandoned due to the quality of the facility. I think you're right, any more earthquakes in this waterway is going to collapse. You do not know their name yet. Why is this the only Saudi part of the facility? The excellent report on CCO-75 stated that the facility was exposed to isolate the infected prior to developing the serum. But the virus was spread faster than anticipated. The facility was abruptly abandoned before it saw any use. As they were talking, Gabriel and Cinderella disappear on their own corner. The tree accelerated their pace to catch up. When the flurry of footsteps, Chrome hears Comlink strike. Comlink, where you guys? Strike Hawk is more stable than most. His voice immediately cuts out with the unique jamming technology of the underground city. We're on the platform left down here in the waterway. What's your location? Maze, down here. I'm going platform left, right there. Alright, we'll wait for you. Raise Chrome to reach the Comlink. The group sees Cinderlick, disappeared around the corner, now floating in the air. For damaged wing makes flight toilsome. Four fist-like headed creatures tightly grip the straps on our clothes and pull her upward. I guess those straps aren't just for luck. Captain, I want a pair of my own. I'll help you put in a request, but don't get your hopes up. Now's not the time. I wasn't expecting this kind of escape route from them. Wrong. I'm not going anywhere. Cinderella is no longer needed here. I'm more than enough to serve as your guide. Come with me. Yeah, you do not know the names of the other two agents yet. I do. Since you've come this far, don't think you can retreat. That goes for you too. Be careful, that's a defense cannon. How did you guys bring this spaghetti here? I need to confer with Frank since he's still around. See, are you talking about the guy who broke in here? Is that Alpha? Captain, leave it to me. Counter, bitch! Oh, the floor is so hot. Caution, the floor is burnt by the cannon. Let me take some damage. Gabriel, you asshole, stop running. Okay. The name of their Meister is Vonigut. No, they're not trying to teach you basic game mechanics. They're trying to teach you how to. They're trying to teach you how
Let me handle the fighting.
how they're trying to
The one that
teach you
advances forward.
how
Forward.
they're trying to teach you how Sunshine Boy's counter works and make it more challenging.
The one that advances forward.
Ow.
The one that advances with forward. You can't beat me.
How much protection when you block it? We'll take the damage for square. Okay.
Let me handle the fighting.
Let's get this over with.
Forward. You can't beat me. Let me handle the fighting. The one that advances wins.
Oh shit.
Requesting support. Forward. You can't beat me. The one that advances forward.
Oh shit.
Alert.
This is
Regroup
basically a
and
puzzle
replan.
stage.
The one that advances wins. Forward. Let me handle the fighting.
Yep. Please explain for the chat, dwarf. It's over there. He's over there. You're not going anywhere. The wolf rushes into the lion's jaws. Oh,
I'll smash you all to pieces.
One shot, one kill. Close your eyes. Your eternal slumber.
we need healing. We're gonna use Wansi to heal everyone, I think. Cinderella, they're all yours.
That felt so exhausting.
Recycle prisoner. After a chaotic clash of red, Gabriel disappears above, leaving only Cinderella floating in the air as he was pulled by four fish. The quiet looks down at the platform below like a doll hanging on a rope to dry. Suddenly, hetero creatures begin to pile up on the platform. Among them, the punching concentration begins to rise. Fortunately, the trio has reinforcements for this mission and barely managed to keep the corruption rate just below critical. Didn't that guy say he wasn't going anywhere? Let's take care of the enemies in our way first. In a concerted effort, the hetero creatures begin to decrease in number under the trio's rod of firepower. Shonak places her hands before her eyes from prayer and sighs gently. She seems to be doing something. Doesn't matter, we got this. Turn back time. Platform lifts, shake violently. Oh no! The accumulating punching virus transforms into a red electric current, climbing up the platform and into her wing. The wing begins to expand it under the effects of the virus. A radiant red light envelops Cinderella. Amid the blinding light, she descends to the base of the platform. The ball of light enveloping her leaves a trail of crimson snowflakes. It remains at the base of the platform, beginning to sink under its powerful force. Chrome sprints toward the blinding wall of light, slicing the red current with his scythe. His blade rends the hetero creatures, protecting her in twain. The tip of his scythe penetrates the heart, buying light from above. However, a deafening rumble reveals that the remains of the hetero creatures have taken a new shape. Jitter bombs! Even if the explosive of the power of a jitter bomb is not particularly strong, bullshit, we've seen those things take out buildings. Such a large number of them in the confined space is sure to be fatal. Where's Cinderella go? The platform now glowing red jitter bombs, Cinderella is gone without a trace. Get to higher ground, now! Chrome fires the grappling hook at the top of the shaft, hooking onto a wall. You sure came prepared, Captain. Grab onto me. Got it. Comet grabs on the Wansie's collar, then launches grabs on the Chrome's ankles as he is hoisted into the air. Right as the trio is hoisted into the upper rafters of the shaft, a thunderous boom and explosion comes from below. That's my captain, we were almost... Why didn't you do that earlier? Before Kami could finish speaking, Cinderella appears before him and releases a downpour of air-like plumes coated in concentrated punching virus. Hanging on to Chrome, Kami and Wansei are certain Are certain they are unable to dodge the barrage in time, to their surprise. Chrome releases the pulley on the grappling hook, causing the trio to repel rapidly. The barrage of feathers originally aimed at Kami and Wansei are now aimed directly at Chrome. Board lightning wave rides the majority of the feathers, however, few still manage to find their mark on Chrome's shoulder. Ugh. Captain, brace for landing. Trio repels firmly onto the base of the platform and looks up at Cinderella. Because the limited speed of the grappling hook is prone to turning us into moving targets. Reggie said turn back time, those things are... Is the turn... The jitter bombs is that way you once were. Mimicry, camouflage. This is something that almost all creatures do. Cinderella creatures out her hands and strokes her wing. Even if you don't know his little self. Is that why you prayed to the past? Cinderella furrows her brows in sheer surprise. Hartley waves froze as they carry her away. You're running away too? It's here. She points her slender figure up as a dark, stalwart rigger. Give me a sec. How is my mic fucked? Give me a second. I keep accidentally moving it around. I'm sorry. I keep bumping it. My bad. Is this better? Hey, this better? This good? Yeah, I keep accidentally bumping it. Don't you when I'm fidgeting with my hair? Okay. She points her slender figure up as a dark, stalwart figure descends from above. It appears with a familiar figure. Seeing as you passed the test, you deserve a more fitting reception. Yeah, baby's first fallen angel. Witness their Meister's creation. A hissing roar fills the area, causing their audio modules to tremble. Somehow, they sense sadness and despair emanating from her stalwart figure. Such an opportunity is a rare treat. Let me give you a bonus question. Yeah, he looks like Discount Smasher with wings. I'm pretty sure Smasher would kick his ass in a fight. Considers. Okay, no, if you introduce the punishing virus into Cyberpunk, Smasher would become a fucking agent in like 5 seconds and promptly become the biggest threat to mankind in the entire setting. How many constructs from Babylonia do you think it is assembled from? You. Piece of cake, Captain. Let's destroy it like the ever-corrupted. Shrike, prepare for battle. Okay, what did you make this time, Gabriel? Your last mad science project tried to eat Luna. Platform lift is ascending. Looks like it wants to send us to the bottom. Is that his destination? Ready to engage. This is some Castlevania shit.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's get this over. I did plan to fly down first this time.
Yeah, let's go.
One shot, one kill. Close your eyes.
Hit me, I dare you.
Forward. Give it your...
Interrupted.
Yeah, let's go.
We're lucky to be able to see forever.
Yeah, let's go.
One shot, one kill. Close your eyes. Your eternal slumber.
Ah,
The one that advances...
Captain, your frame. It's not a problem. I can hold it out. Once you... Bino, Dwarf, am I wrong? That Ascendant Smasher would be an apocalyptic scenario for Cyberpunk. Perfectionism. He speaks with no lofty words and acts like a modest teacher before his enemies. The massive frame in front of them crumbles to a pile of countless remains scattered on the floor. Oh, so we didn't get to actually fight. Numerous neural cables and parts protrude from hulking arms, some of which are still covered with Babylonia's manufacturing logo. It's not like you to find corrupted, Captain. They're already corrupted. Suddenly, they hear a round of applause from above. The trio look up to see Gabriel clapping at the end of the platform lift. Yeah, pretty much. Lamau. Yeah, but yeah, a good way I think you consider Gabriel is he's He's discount mad scientist smasher. Champions such as yourselves are willing to stay and offer your strength to the Ascension Network. I'm sure Der Maestro would welcome you with open arms. To hell with that. If I'm off every day of the week, I might be willing to consider it. Are you out of your mind? I'm just saying, only if I don't have to work. With the usual banter, Chrome pulls a smile out despite your current predicament. Well, there's your answer. We won't stay here, nor will we serve the agents. Since you're rejecting my kindness, I'll leave you in the elevator staff to become nutrients for the red tide. The platform begins to shake as surrounding plants and concentration begins to skyrocket. We're going to drown here. I don't want to become a fish captain. Get your grappling hook. Gabriel looks down coldly at the raptors, sad as if waiting for opportunity the moment to strike from midair. Regardless, being attacked by Gabriel in midair is preferable over drowning in the red tide. Chrome takes out the rope, quickly grabs his comrades, and leaps into the air. Right as Gabriel is about to strike the coupling, the feeling of indescribable oppression comes from above. He takes 2 steps back, then looks up with Cinderella and salutes. What brings Babylonia here? Chrome looks up to see a man dressed in black. That is not black. His ass is dressed in white. Peer out the upper edge of the platform left. Give me some more time. I've got this under control. No matter. I'm just here to see what's giving you so much trouble. Sorry for the delay. He looks at Strikehawk hanging from the rope as if any move they will make will be met with one brain cell. Mr. Gabriel left him for me to get some combat training. Cinderella will exclude a different expression, makes him seem familiar facing a teacher than the mighty power of an agent. The results of said training? They're almost as strong as Ray Raven. Cinderella's failure is to be expected. Oh, I recall you mentioning that team. He smiles with great interest and takes a serious look at the person in front of him. I hope they are worthy of your recommendation. Standing off on high ground, he waves a hand at Gabriel. Enough. See to your guest. She's looking for you. It's her. Correct. I've enhanced your frame. Don't let her get the best of you like last time. Is fucking Alpha here? Is fucking Alpha here? Is fucking Alpha here to get fucking even? I won't let you down, Mr. Voniga. Voniga. Isn't that the name of that writer? The agent going by the name of Voniga turns to Chrome, puts his index finger on his lip as a gesturing. Shh. That's a secret. He withdraws several steps and gestures them to approach. Come, hanging on a rope is not my way of treating guests. It is I'm pretty sure that's actually his face. I don't think that's a mask. I'm pretty sure that's actually his face. And considering it's yellow and how fucking Eldritch the Punising Virus gets, I wouldn't be surprised that's a fucking Hastur reference. But yes, it is a very cool design. Seeing them remain where they hang, he smiles as if to welcome them. You don't think I'm going to catch you off guard now, do you? Chrome. Well then, come on now. The trio quickly climb up the rope to the top of the platform. Voniga once again gives them a welcoming gesture like that of a kind and dignified lord receiving guests at his estate. Welcome to my oh! Wait, it is black? So was the art wrong? So was the art wrong, or is that the lighting? It might have been the lighting making it look black if it's ridiculously glossy. I think I know what's going on. Dwarf, he had light behind him. I think it's one of those ridiculously glossy leather jackets, and if you shine a light on them, they practically reflect it right back in your face. I think it's one of those. I think that's why it looked white. Welcome to my temporary base. I assumed Alpha was going to bring the Grey Raven. Gabriel has mentioned. I wasn't expecting the likes of you. So it is fucking Alpha! So Alpha is fucking here! Okay, if Alpha's here, shit's way too fucking dangerous. Let me be clear. Alpha is ridiculously powerful. It's not just me being gay for her. Alpha, there's a reason Alpha is capable of curb stomping Lucia whenever they meet. Alpha is just that strong and just that good. She's practically, I'd say she's on the road to be in the Dwarf's Works terms, becoming a transcendent swordplay. Welcome to my temporary base. I wasn't expecting the likes of you. Considering that Gabriel advocates on your behalf, I'm inclined to trust his intuition. Alpha, you mean the Ascendant that serves Luna? Hearing the name, Chrome's palms begin to sweat. If Alpha is here too, she's likely to be with Luna. If they can locate Luna, Arcos will be free of some suspicion. Seems like you still got a lot to learn about her. Chrome received intel about the Ascendants. However, the report on Alpha only stated she served Luna and that the two are sisters. Lamau, as for her combat ability, it was only marked with warning, warning in bright red letters. Babylonians report on Alpha. Do not fight Alpha. Such a powerful Ascendant wants to destroy them. Why would Alpha let them walk right into space? So this thing calm complacent, Mona begins to speak of Luna. I once saw her long ago. She was an outstanding agent. Prior to that, she worked diligently to carry out responsibilities entrusted to her by Asnat. Consistently. When served as an agent during preliminary development, she was able to witness the evolution of Asnat. The evolution of the Ascension Orc. You mean it is stronger than before? Correct. It's not only more powerful, but also more stringent in its demands for selecting agents. Even if the concept of agents has changed, no one can deny her credit as a pioneer. And to that we owe our gratitude to Luna. Now she is most likely no longer eligible to serve as an agent. But as one of her predecessors, she not only has been aiding the evolution of the Ascension Orc, she's also been diverting humanity's firepower from us, allowing the later generation of agents to remain hidden from view. She's been diverting their firepower? Good. You mean Babylonia has been tracking them this whole time? Of course. Ever since Miss Luna has become an agent right under Babylonia's nose, humanity has coveted her power. If agents are as strong as you claim, why worry about being pursued by humanity? Do you think Earth fears humanity? Most humanity spreads, devours, pollutes, and destroys the Earth like a virus. They are full of cool and cunning ideas, allowing them to find their way in every nook and cranny. These people were responsible for the zero-point reactor meltdown that created the punishing virus. Not only like that, Earth has nearly perished several times at the hands of humanity over the course of its long history. Even ignoring history, I'm sure you've experienced numerous disasters created by humanity. Therefore, we must separate the sheep from the goats, as the shepherds do, and bury the wicked in the shadow of history. Only then can the world endure the long winter and one day welcome the coming warmth of spring. He stretches out his hand as if acting out an all too familiar script. Until then, the whole world still fears the follies of man. Of course, agents must be treated with equal heedfulness, should they not? Here's Comet speaking at ease, but if he says that they should fear the follies of man, there is no look, attention, or fear. Standing among the Nubians, an immune and astute orator, calmly sharing pearls of knowledge gathered from personal antidotes. Even as agents, we must continue to improve, learn, and adapt. Much like the Dunning-Kruger effect states, people only step on the path of self-improvement once they realize their own shortcomings. His words lack any sense of self-aggrandizing. He is like a moss teacher standing before the enemy. However, Chrome knows his moody comes from the confidence of knowing that no matter what, he can handle it with ease. Lamau. He's a bad guy. Of course the premises are flawed. It is precious life because of his overwhelming power that he's able to speak so freely about weakness and secrecy in front of his enemies. If anything appears unnatural, that he keeps inadvertently lancing at Kame's waist. Continuing to listen to Mona musing, Chrome turns his head slightly and glimpses calmly to figure out the cause of such irregularity. It appears that the buckle on Kame's tactical belt has become loose during the previous ordeal. Is that it? As an agent, I have been long been searching for those who would worry of building a better world with me. However, fewer are capable of passing the preliminary filter. Even fewer are willing to go beyond that. Even if they are capable of becoming immune to the punishing virus, they lack the power needed to build a better tomorrow. Sonika speaks, he glances at Kame's waist once more. However, Chrome is able to catch a point of interest. His gaze does, in fact, fall upon the loose buckle. These people are nothing but fragile legs, to forbid it timely. Chrome politely interrupts Monica to confirm who he's dealing with. Exactly. Pardon me, Kame. Chrome turns around and fastens the loose buckle on Kame's tactical belt. Huh? Why does that matter at a time like this? Seeing this, Monica lets out a hearty laugh in satisfaction. Either you have an eye for detail, or you're a perfectionist just like me. Since Gabriel's intuition was right, I think you and I will get along quite swimmingly. Considers. I wonder if... I have a theory on... Okay, now I have a theory on the thematic handling of the agents. I'm wondering... Are the agents meant meant to each be foils to hero level combinants of Babylonia. Fluna being the Grey Raven combinants, and would that make Vonnegut chromes? Interesting. As I was saying, Vonnegut opens his arms to the trio cheerfully and looks them over. I hope you can also pass the filtering. Each splendid seed be sowed on the road to tomorrow. I refuse. Your answer comes at no surprise, please, but tell me why. Perhaps we don't need to fight each other. After all, everything I'm doing is to provide a future for Earth. A future that only belongs to you. How do you define you? I'm obviously referring to the Ascendants and the Corrupted. Descendants, Corrupted, they're potatoes somehow. Don't forget that we were once human, we were once constructs. Even machines created by humanity have sentience, they have feelings and minds like us. For hundreds of millions of years, microscopic organisms such as harmful bacteria and viruses inhabited the earth alongside animals. Prior to the plant virus, how do you think life managed to survive the infection and disease? Evolution or rather, the filtering? Correct. I assume you're their captain. Organisms that can reduce disease give birth to offspring of higher immunity. Those that are weak because of their time of birth will only rot, thereby becoming nourishment for the land. Because I was talking about landmines. Dwarf, please stop for a second considering how much damage an Ascendant can do to humanity. Please consider the fact that Vonnegut seems to hate humanity's guts, if in a polite manner. I think he knows exactly what it was about. During the filtering, organisms gradually evolve. This is the order of the world. Now the corrupted have evolved into the red tide, the likes of which has turned into a breeding ground for new forms of life. Dead become nutrients for the creation of new life. This is the will of the punishing virus. The Ascension Network is no different. However, this filtering will come at the cost of most people. Life must be cruel, only to be more beautiful. Vonnegut smiles as he focuses his gaze on Chrome. It seems your infrared device is different from others. Interesting. Humans still manage occasional moments of brilliance in their struggle, but alas, this brilliance is too insignificant to assure victory. He could be doing both. I'm pretty sure he's actually doing both. But even if the slightest ray of hope, we will await the day it expels darkness. Oh wait, yes, wait. Vonnegut places his hand on his back and ruminates over the world. If the punching fire shows the signs just abiding, you'll take such solace in such frivolity as you wait. However, there is no room for laser now. Humanity will stop at nothing. People you deemed unfit to continue to make changes. But I only see that they are complacent and stuck in the ways of the past. Not to mention some have not given up killing each other in the name of science. How long can your persistence and stubbornness last in this struggle, still upholding these pedantic ideals? He bursts his gaze from the free face and lowers his head in disappointment. The dark waterway, the dusty lights begin to flash. Trying to explain the disintegrate, the flickering lights and image of Vonnegut begin to drift from his face. My visual module is being hacked! Oh, is that all? Suddenly, numerous ear-piercing alarms begin to buzz in his ears. Memory deviation at 31.217%, record erased. Listen to the fear in your heart. I used to respect the guy, but now he's just a useless tool. Establishing simulation link. Memory deviation at 30.316%. Place him on the front line. He can recall if he dies. Record erased. Establishing simulation link. By the look of it, the chief is no longer Langston. Record erased. Establishing simulation link. Establishing simulation link. Establishing simulation link. Chrome's field of vision gradually returns amid the flurry of alarms. He suddenly finds himself before a red warning screen. It's not so much his fear as his disgust engraved in his memories. Since had long perfected, I brought you back as my son to make you swift and become the perfect me. No, it's not like that. Langston, as my son, you know what to do, don't you? I've already broken free from my shackles. You are a failure. Nothing you have ever done has amounted to anything. It's always been like that. No, I've already gotten what matters the most. The agent will crush your teammates one by one. Those you respect will be framed and put to death. And you are powerless. Ignoring the ear-piercing noise, Chrome quietly grabs his weapon. You want to protect them? You want to protect those who are doomed to abandon you? Constructs are only seen as a convenient tool. You saw it for yourself. Don't become a construct, you become a loser. You'll never be the chief. You'll never become a true commandant. Now you are only a tool. Doubt, undeniable doubt. Doubt has persisted in his heart over countless missions and battles like a cobweb forming in the corner of a wall. Now this doubt has been amplified and restless by some unknown power. Bolt lightning carrying Chrome's convictions, shadows starting before him in silence to calculate. Slowly his mind begins to stabilize. Only for warning alarms start buzzing again. Chrome's field of vision filled towards streaks of vibrant red. Feeling your pain bites his nerves, rippling throughout his entire body. Warning, memory overload. Warning, memory overload. Warning, memory overload. Warning, warning. You are worthless. You failed to live up to your father's expectations. How dare you even call him dad? Chrome waves his scythe with the safest onslaught of noise once more. Firm denial, undeniable pain. Everything seems to be fueling his choices once again, and again. Detestable but all too familiar memories stabbed his finger points. All the nerve endings in his entire body begin to fire and rip. Each breath feels like knives are carving out his bones. There's nothing at the end of the road you have chosen. With an agonizing breath, another bolt of lightning shatters the darkness and steals Steve Vincent. The ground begins to trouble slightly as if someone is laughing nearby. As long as I disable my visual and audio modules, there's no way for you to hack me. Enough intuition is guiding his judgment. Chrome is resolute in his decision. The ground begins to trouble again as the person laughing and taking a few steps closer. A visible gust of force approaches from the left. As for what the force is, it's just a gust of wind from a blade. Clang. Chrome's scythe collides with metal. The violent impact sends vibrations through his palms, numbing his knuckles. With his usual resilience, Chrome would typically be unfazed by the pain from such intense vibrations. However, with his visual nodule mods disabled, there's only one method to maintain his agility in combat. Through the sensitivity of all modules in the perception cluster, even if it would cause severe pain. No, pain is necessary to maintain mind stability with his visual and all modules disabled. Gust of frigid wind and attack from left and right. Chrome turns to dodge attacks from left while using his like to block the blade approaching from the right. Got you! Right as Chrome finds an opening, he changes his scythe lightning and strikes in the direction of the wind. Bullseye! Even if he clearly landed the blow, there is no sense of struggle or pain typical of being stabbed. Instead, the enemy remains motionless like a stalwart wall. A wall? Is this a defense barrier? Someone enters from the point of impact. Despite being able to hear what is said, he can hear the subtle vibrations from the sound. He wants to retreat, but his weapon is being held in place by a mysterious force. Suddenly, Chrome feels the crushing sensation of being choked. Oh god, Vonnegut Vadering him. Feels as if his body is being crushed by the plastic virus, which intensifies the magnitude of his pain as he being skinned alive. Still, Chrome continues to struggle alone in the darkness. I can't. He grips his weapon tightly. Even if he feels the searing pain of his broken knuckles, he has lost all perception of his hands. Gaining control of his weapon, Chrome releases all attack on the enemy, choking him. Right as the blade connects with the enemy, the figure releases Chrome and takes several steps back. Until he escapes the enemy's vice grip, Chrome is temporarily stunned, locked with the agonizing pain and corruption. Dusty senses the subtle vibration of the woman's footsteps approaching again. Someone with high plastic corruption quickly approached and was standing behind. Giving himself no time to catch his breath, Chrome uses his opportunity to turn and search for his teammates. Kame, Once. He still remembers their general position before blacking out, fumbling along his memory for a few steps, a quivering breath brushes against his broken fingertips on the left. Who's there, Once? Feeling his face, Chrome is vaguely able to recognize the contours of Once's face. Chrome grabs his soldiers and Once trying to open a pocket of his tactical bag. What is Once seeing? Drawing into his instinct, Chrome is no longer able to exert control over his body. Still, he struggles to take out the contents of his carrying bag. Perhaps it will be of some use to Wansi. Chrome felt himself most from the intricate series on the button on his carrying bag. To get out of here alive, Chrome is going to crush an easier bag to open for Wansi first thing. Just a trivial thought comes to mind, the vibrations of the two people fighting gradually disappear. Instead, they replace like an earthquake rumble from underneath the lift. The image who aim with the enemy from behind approaches him, then stops nearby. Kamu? Rumble from below grows in intensity. Even if still at risk of being hacked, Chrome does not hesitate to activate the previously disabled modules. With his hearing gradually restored, Chrome looks around to see Kame, who is normally stumbling into space and wearing an agonizing pain. Koya! Koya! Kame, you damn troglodyte, wake the hell up! Seeing that Kame is still unconscious, Chrome slams his fist into his chest. Still not fully awake, Kame gives him a swift kick in the pants. Just now waking up once he steps up feebly looks at Kame anxiously. He's still grasping an open syringe with troubling hand, which he just taken out of the open carrying bag. Does he have any painful memories? Wake up, damn it! Kame is sick awake by Kamu. He rubs his dizzy eyes, leaving traces of pain on his face. Koya. Seeing the dark water in front of him, Kame realizes he was losing just now. Sensible gives a cheery, untimely smile to Kamu, who turns to look for Grimace. When did you get here? Just now. You and Monty were lying on the ground. Oh, I don't know why, but I found myself trapped playing a level I was stuck on for a month. Is that what happened to you guys too? The agent hacked our audio and visual modules. At least that wasn't real then. After reflecting on his hallucination, his smile quickly fades. Now it was seeing Kame wake up. Give me a second, I need to find my water bottle. Where the fuck did I put it? Where did it go? There it is. Why did I put it in such a stupid spot? Seeing Kame wake up, Chrome breathes a heavy sigh of relief. Then just the sensitivity of his perception module was back to normal. Even still, the trauma and pain he experienced in the dark had far exceeded the limit of most people can endure. Wait, where is that guy? You look around to see no sign of owning it. Beneath the floor, the sound of rumbling is like a countdown to impending death. Suddenly, immense presence caused the cracks to form in the floor as red tide spewed out from within. Looks like that wasn't the last of the red tide. It's more diluted than before, but there's still a ton of it. We need to get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Ford and quickly ran to the exit, but at this speed from later, the wheel was surrounded by the red tide and the hetero creatures occupying the waterway. Kamu, get Wansi and Kame out of here. What's the big idea? I'll try and hold off the red tide to buy you all some time. Let me help you. Not like the red tide would do anything to me. On the way here, I found some watches that opened up secret passages. It'll be easier if I just show you. Captain, forget it. You won't listen anyway. Wansi, let's go clear the way. Alright, but don't wait up for us. Relax. Wansi, let's go. Alright, but be sure to come back in one piece. I just came up from below. Red tide over there is not enough to flood the whole underground waterway. But you don't need so many red tides to kill constructs. Get out of here. The Imprisoned flood, the concentration of PV isn't enough to make us corrupted. And there are hetero creatures everywhere. Fall back with fighting. You are not only injured but also corrupted. I was once you were here. Damn, there's not even time for repairs. Oh god damn it, more mutants. Time for murder. The bugs are vibing, we're vibing. It's punishable by death. Bugs are not allowed to vibe!
How do you feel about the results? Get behind me!
Sky. Non-Pokemon bugs. Non-Pokemon or Digimon bugs are not allowed to vibe without express permission from the Coast Authority. The concentration of punching is still rising. Better stay away from me too or you'll get worse. Hello, floor bastards. Ah, there you go again. This way. No loot. Go, 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 go. Oh, hey, Fissies. Bye-bye, Fissies. I said bye-bye, Fissies. That's your cue to fucking die.
Give it your best shot.
Thank you for complying with your imminent demise. Kamu, you good over there? Skies, yeah. Non-mon bugs are not allowed to vibe without permission from the Coast Authority. B-Rave! That was in fact a B-Rave we can't with ice.
Give it your best shot.
Oh shit.
Their sentence
We do not need a sudden influx of bees. A sudden influx of bees is a... Oh no.
Get behind me. Give it your best shot. How do you feel about
No dying. Oh, that's not good. Looks at the edge of the screen. That's no good. Fuck off, punishing virus. You're not taking this guy. We do not need any influx of the A's and those of A's or C's too. I do not want to get stung. Damn it, let us go up.
how do you feel about the result?
Unable to obtain signal orbs? I don't know, that's not good. That is extremely not good. Oh, Kamu's using his ult, so these guys are dead. Uniframes do, like him, do stupid amounts of damage. Come on, please come back, okay. Stop giving us encounters.
How do you feel about the result?
I think it's supposed to be compromised. Okay, it stops at 98. Oh god, we're taking dot. Oh god, we're on time limit, we're on time limit, we're on time limit. I refuse to just lose.
Requesting support. Alert. Regroup and replan.
Oh no.
This is my fault.
Come on. I think that was in fact a just lose. Two more missions. No response. Kame spots a faint smile on Chrome's face before Chrome completely loses consciousness. Climbing the ladder, the ground under her foot begins to rumble slightly. The source of the rumbling not comes from Kame fighting against the enemy down below, but also from the hetero tide rushing towards Chrome from above. Facing the surging wave of hetero creatures, Chrome is forced to defend his fist in front of the ladder. Even if the corruption of his frame, which is critical mass, he was still going to fight. However, it is no longer foolhardy or self-sacrifice. Rather, since the level of corruption is no longer rising, he detects something about this strange anomaly. Take a page out of your playbook. As long as he can hold on a little longer and stop the enemy rushing towards him, his determination might not be able to pull off such a Hail Mary, even that he can barely keep his unspeakable pain suppressed in the bottom of his heart. Chrome takes a step forward, his sight enveloped in lightning slashes the hetero creature, smashing wave after wave to pieces. Right as he catches a glimpse of victory, he hears the sound of ominous footsteps slowly approaching. I'm sure you think it's a miracle if you made it out here alive. Are you still choosing to sacrifice yourself to save your comrades? Chrome remains silent. He stands firmly and continues to block the oncoming wave of hetero creatures. Interesting. Hetero creatures in front of him suddenly halt their attacks as if they received a signal. Most leaders shoulder immense weight. They rise fast and fall even harder. It seems you are no different. But I won't let that day come. Faced with Chrome's conviction, Vonnegut quietly walks forward. Your current supplanting virus hissed beneath his feet like raging waves as to tear the narrow space apart. Show me everything you've got. Countless criminal tendrils leap out from the ground, strike, all targeting Chrome's invert device. Chrome remains undaunted. He dodges the attacks and rushes towards Vonnegut. Just as he about to reach his opponent, he picks up the motion and range of a nearby hetero creature with stifles shield. Blocking the attack, the golden lightning in the siphon unleashes a thunderclap, playing. Chrome strikes Vonnegut's defense barrier with all his might. You already tried using brute force. Think again. Chrome grips the sight tightly. Condensing all lightning into the tip of his blade, with the scorching heat of a meteor strike, he smashes one against barrier right once more. Following a slight cracking sound, the tip of his scythe finally manages to penetrate the seemingly indestructible defense barrier. You can still maintain consciousness at this level of corruption. You are indeed a splendid seed. Looks like a defense barrier, and not insane appreciation. What you lack is not courage, ingenuity, or skill, but pure and raw power. As I said before, the speed of humanity's technological progress can't ensure victory. But if I don't think you have said me, I'll give you some more time to win. He basically sees him behind his back and deactivates the defense barrier, takes a step back, and thinks no matter what. As a sign of respect for your bravery, I'll call them off for comrades. I'm gonna get speaking to the creatures moving the waterway, you'll see it like the tide. One more thing. Judgment practice is going on, he's getting eyes in touch with you. They're much for such a way to stop recording. Investigation power will not cause trouble in the future. Goddamn, I didn't even notice that I shoved it out of the way. They're no match for corruption, but that doesn't mean they'll stop recording. Investigators continue to recover them, they could spell trouble for the future. No, stay up. So I passed into Ruck to take care of the transfer craft for you. She said there were some other issues, but it is a concern now, so Cinderella didn't get involved. Is your loyalty really worth it? Light and darkness coexist, don't you share a similar view? Racer comes answer, Morgan simply smiles and says nothing more. He turns and walks into the dark tunnel. Climbing up the corroded floor, Kami squeezes through a half-collapsed hole. You're back! Everything okay? Seeing Kami return, Chrome wanted to stand up, but his split legs of his frame had made him unable to maintain balance. Even his cursory glance shows that his frame is seriously corrupted and damaged. I was going to ask you to take a good look at yourself. I'm fine. I don't care what you say, we need to get you to a doctor. I've already tended to Captain's wounds. At least his injuries won't get any worse for the time being. Let's hurry back. There's nothing more we can do here. Alright, we're all here. Let's get going. Captain, let me carry you. No need. I can walk. Crum responds accordingly, but the others can tell him he's struggling with the highest fatigue and that he's barely holding on. I know I said to stay awake, but I didn't say you had to stay moving. Exactly. Wally said your wounds would get worse if you keep at it. We need to get you back ASAP. Are you still here because of me? There's only one chance to trust that. The one that brought you here is gone. If left you here, you might be attacked by the Dangers again. Kami, grab the captain, let's go. You got it. Kami tries to refuse. Kami throws him over his shoulder without much resistance. Unable to move due to his serious injuries, Kami snapped twice but gave up the struggle. Full speed ahead. As Red Hawk evacuates, two shadowy figures emerge from the scorched ruins. Can he really make it back to those injuries? I've done what I can to stop his touching concentration from behind. Rising past the point of no return, he should be able to safely make it to Babylonia. Figure in his house with a soft, cheerful laugh. Even if he manages to hold out, it will take him over a month for the first frame to recover. Why this special treatment? The man laughs and points to her forehead. This is the declaration of the door. I need him alive so he can deliver my message to those bastards playing mind games right at my doorstep. Observe what this means. The girl tilts her head to the side and confuse them. Forget it, I'm just trying to lure those snakes out of hiding again. After all, to them, only the dead stay quiet. In the past you did whatever you could to cover our tracks so the humans couldn't find us. Now you're bringing them right to us? This isn't the first time we've made a presence known. We just stopped for a brief period of time. Ever since I first laid my eyes on the red tide, I knew that the future foretold by Asnet was within our grasp. Lions can't go to capture and try to capture and develop, merely waiting in the state. Now is the time to go on the offensive. Not to mention, Alpha is going to stop at nothing to redirect humanity's spirits away from Luna onto me anyway. Even if you kill them, the same thing will happen in the future. You could get rid of Alpha, but then Luna will become the just next ticking time bomb and we don't know where C is. I've been collecting food to feed the red tide. If they're willing to send us delivery, all the better. I'm sure C will express her sincere gratitude for such a mutually beneficial victory. Are you worried about him? Yes. Relax, dear child. I've never known a human to return to Earth after arriving in Babylonia. You'll never see him again. Okay. Our priority now is your mother. I'm sure that won't be the last of them. I'll need you to protect her. I'm needed elsewhere. The girl nods and takes the crystal pyramid from him. Do you know what this does? Yes. Transfer craft steadily enters the lower orbit. Kamo enters the isolation chamber with Wante, so times for trepidation. Wante's spectrum's inverter device again. Even though his frame is heavily damaged from battle corruption, his inverter device is relatively intact. For all this damage, even if everything is according to plan, you're going to be out of commission for over a month. Chrome forced the nod, feeling weak and leaning against the cabin wall. Dark side outside the window makes him drowsy. Prior to departure, Chrome cancels the countdown for Digibus call and sends the emergency evac request to a nearby task force, hoping they stop the search and rescue mission and evacuate staff delay. His feet, spotting counter-staging, there will only be one outcome. Death. For Chrome, he had long grown acquainted with the word death. This is war. He recalls what his father said to him. Death is inevitable. That is also what his father said. As long as you're a soldier on the battlefield, your day will come. I've already applied for your transfer. Thank you for your outstanding performance during the mission. The old memories fill Chrome's mind. Before that he'd experienced a catastrophic failure that gave Chrome a new life. What about this time? If it was the worst case scenario, at least I protected everyone. This feeling Chrome recalls the thought that flashed through his mind right before his final encounter with Vonnegut. If it wasn't the worst case scenario, if only he had him could hold on to an ounce of hope. If he was able to transfer into his new frame and reduce the damage sustained in battle, if Arcos had been the only one resisting the corruption, he would potentially free the home and stabilize corruption and other issues caused by mind mutation. Working alongside Arcos, Chrome will have a chance of destroying a secret base then. Langston, you know what you do as my son, right? Capture everything that is used, put them together, and create the perfect me. I'm going to achieve this goal my own way, Dad. But this goal, no matter how sought after it is, cannot be his final destination. It's like I'm going to spend a month in the Star of Life where I didn't repair my frame. Considering all the surveilling lately, perhaps spending a month in the Star of Life recovering will be more suitable for the opposition's plans. During his meeting with Arcos, even if he did not reveal anything to the opposition, he did give them a new target. Even still, Chrome has no regrets. He has to make sure to Common's willingness before he saves next life. After his meeting with Arcos, the Common's willingness, but I doubt. However, he has to become the Wrath to free Arcos and require the Common's assistance. He must stay alive. He has to achieve his goal, his own mind. He can't let them stop me. He has to take action, even under these circumstances. I can't get a hold of the Star of Life. I want to see if they're still taking patients. The calm went down. Is there a signal jammer nearby? I wanted to ask about the but his corruption moved to make him unable to speak. I think someone planted something next down to the engine. I didn't really look at it too closely during takeoff because we were in such a hurry. It's not safe to check during flight either. Call them when we get back to base. They all nod. Silence falls over to him among the transport craft. Chrome wants to search the systems of everyone, but even his vision bringing us to fade. He does not know what might happen if he passes out here, once he has not specified. But by the look on his face, it definitely would not be good. He must stay awake and leave a clue. Chrome struggles to gain control over his broken finger. A29. He has a simple message on the palm of his hand with a vital fluid exuding from his fingertip. Column A29. It's the address for Eismob in his terminal's notes directory. Most of the time, Eismob is in his workshop, but he cannot be reached. Only the size able to reach regarding top secret research. This and only those involved in top secret projects know his address. They are willing to use heavy interference plans such as signal jam mistake. He has no choice to write with a slimmer to hope on his hand. If his assumption is correct, once he and Kame won't understand his clues, they check each invalid comm link. After all, they've started to correct the dots while looking at the directory itself. In order to make the number more apparent, Chrome once again struggles to gain control over his fingertip. Pain, deep, agonizing pain. Prior to dismissing, Chrome had not used pain to stay conscious for quite some time. Somehow this proves to Chrome a sense of bitter nostalgia. Suddenly arriving at the predetermined landing zone, Babylonia is already shrouded in artificial night. For Chrome, the imaginary moon hanging inside the windows had accompanied for countless nights at FOS College. Countless days, work, repeat, train, repeat, struggle, repeat. All to keep Langston Smith on top. But now there was no need for such a cold or lone pursuit of perfection. Becoming Smith was no longer his sole pursuit. Perhaps in the sense of familiar that gives him a little peace of mind, perhaps that he has already reached his limit. Chrome's memory once again begins sinking to itself. We made it! Leave the transport ship so we can finally contact the Star of Life. Roger, I'll get the captain off the ship. His condition is getting worse, carry him and keep him steady. Thanks, sorry for the trouble. Chrome wants to say that, but cannot spit out a single word. Wait, call me, there's something written on the captain's hand. A29? That was the day before boarding the plane. Did he want to tell us this but couldn't? Senior says book life has been destroyed. Go to the Star of Light for looking into this. Once he grabs Chrome's hand and wipes it clean. Let's go. Reliable comrades, reliable friends. A real sense of security. He thinks of how fortunate he is for being the captain of Strike Hawk. Hey. Before Chrome swallows his diploma, Kame sees a smile in the corner of his mouth. Though it is now early morning, according to human convention, there are still several personnel on the landing platform and remains on transfer craft. He's not surprised to see the safely having open halfways of one figure rusts out from within. The young man from Snow could always tell he was laughing even by looking at the back of his head, but now in a state of panic. Hey, is there a medic? Military personnel returned from Earth turned Chief of the Share License Channel. There you can take a regional cell to share our star life. Staff members standing behind the right positions, we recite the regulations of heaven. Pathetically. Hearing from Mac response, Chrome remains quiet. Instead, he rushes in the direction of the sterilization tunnel, Chrome lying unconscious in his arms. Seeing them disappear, the working behind the piston gets together and begins to gossip. That guy he was carrying, that wasn't one of the steps, was it? What the hell was there missing? I wouldn't be surprised if the Grey Raven Commoner came back and skittish one day. And their Commoner isn't human, but him? I want to see the look on Smith's face. Passing the evacuation corridor, Commoner runs the sterilization tunnel over his arm. Chrome and Wansy follow in close pursuit. Let's go our separate ways here. I won't be any use to him. Hearing this, Wansy wants to say something common, but he keeps quiet. I'll only know when everything's under control. Don't worry. Small purification food to remember snuff. Background, commonly looks at commonly Chrome's arm, sitting in Sterilization race, and together with the group. No one knows to stay at a time like this. A prompt signals that the sterilization is complete. Kame nods and waves goodbye after watching Kame leave. Wansy and Kame carry Chrome to this regional settle. Upon returning to this familiar yet disturbing place, our life seems to be more chaotic than what Wansy remembers. Due to large-scale battle in the city of Zone 5, Star of Life, which has a reputation for being busy, is now a hellscape of blood and vital fluid. Before the battle even began, the staff anticipated a large number of casualties, but even if they tried their best, they cannot cope with the spreading disaster. After the large arsenal destroyed most of our tide, there are still mass casualties in the ruin of City 75. Seeing a large number of head PGRs transported supply to cover data may appear insignificant for the treatments of the corpus smell, but it's still equally personal important. Once he takes commonly through the Yar's lobby, we have familiar shortcut from my temporary maintenance table. We need apologies. The main room is already at max capacity. We're reintroducing the staff basically refusing to cover record call for assistance. How can there be this many wounded? Once let's contact person Haas. Once we go from the terminal, dial Haas and Celica. No response. No response from Celica either. Is it too late in the evening? What about Icemon and the others? What's their other anonymous? We can try Icemon. Both of them are really quiet and company if I forgot. After a long time, a strange face appears in front of the gauntlet. Celica! Hello, Celica is currently in a meeting. I can relay a message in a few ways. Both of them quickly explain the situation. Someone injured, please proceed to stop the life and flight procedure. But they're already at max capacity. In that case, we will have no choice but to wait for a vacancy. I'll wait until Celica and me record passing health medical issues. I recommend you wait patiently. Are you kidding me? My response is according to protocol. I can repeat if you like. You piece of... Well, enough. I guess we have no other choice. Once he abruptly terminates the call. Seems like Cassian and Telegar side up as well. Their comms are being rerouted. There's no point in wasting more breath. We also think of another way. God damn it, the conspiracy is trying to kill Chrome, aren't they? Well, if it isn't Dr. Wansy, I sure haven't seen you in a while. A somewhat familiar face appears in the corner. You're still here? Haha, well, there's no other place for me to go now, is there? Anyway, I have a frame that needs maintenance. Is there space? Can't you tell? Doctor laughs awkwardly. Doesn't have to be in a maintenance room. It's a matching axle module and a vital fluid dialysis. Are you going to offer aid? See Hurley first a temporary maintenance table and checks the stock for the module. Also, it's a hand module, but you can't replace it without a maintenance room. After all, it's not as simple as just replacing the hand. Did you check the reserves? Star Life also apply emergency supplies on hand those. This is all we have. We're already running on fumes here. And the police are supposed to get you a vital fluid filter, seeing as it's an emergency. First one insists of a heavy heart, or you could think of another way, Dr. Wansy. I'll take the filter for now. She nods, squeezing her hand for the card. Wait for the card. You return to the vital fluid filter. Never see him once you look up from the machine. I recommend you get him out of here as soon as possible. She quietly whispers to Wansy from the machine. Why? You won't get home if you want to know what I mean. Just why all I can say is the hospital's running out of supplies. I'll be in trouble if I say any more. She clears the from this machine. I've got work to do. If you think of another way to leave the filter here, I'll come get it later. Thank you. She nods and disappears behind the corner of our Star of Light. Fucking Kurono! I got him tagged out. Is this the only way? We need to replace the dying parts now so we can survive and recover. There isn't any available maintenance or more suitable parts. What about somewhere else, like A29? How about that too? What does it mean? So the game's this sort of code normally references the password, location, opportunity, head of data. Captain can almost clear about something none of us know about, but the lock close building it related to 829 is the shop. Not only leaves one possibility, the directory. Before the data arrived to Clues, they've been pouring over directory looking for people to call to help. It seems so obvious now. To get consensus, they quickly take out Chrome's terminal. Column A, number 29. Hey, 28 and 29 are both Asimov. Let's give it a try. Monty presses the number in the directory. However, no one answers the last number of home. As your dial continues to ring, a red beer sweep appears on Monty's forehead. If I can get the replacement parts for his frame, I can try to replace them here. When I talk to the captain's father, he really talks about his family, but I've heard of her mention him. Courtesy comment is serious. Once looks up for a moment. I've heard some rumors, but did you see the situation just now? They're obviously taking the captain's father into account. I think we should try to keep trying to guys Asimov. Once he presses the name of the directory once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. Suddenly there's a prompt to connect with them from the other end. Asimov! Ah! There's no thing in front of the community. Sorry, I said connecting Mr. Asimov calling for last person, but I kept ringing. Who's there? Forget it, doesn't matter. Do you know where he is? Well, it does matter. My name's Rosa. I came to ask Mr. Asimov a few things. Judging from her childless voice and being a new Cameron, the girl had to be 6 or 7 years old at most. He's not here. I think he's hiding so he can continue his research. We got an emergency. Where is he exactly? An emergency? Go to zone B3 of the Science Council. That's where he goes to no one bothers him. B3's the research on the start. Science Council, which is fairly close to the start of life. Let's go. Ray of hope, signs, and their beleaguered faces. Kame picks up from again and rushes to settle outside. Soto quickly turns to zone B3. There's a young girl standing from the stars of the building. Hi, I'm Rosa. You said it was an emergency, so I saw see if I can help. Mr. Asimov should be in the sealed lab. Sealed lab? Yeah. Mr. Asimov doesn't like being bothered, so she explains. I'll be able to get nervous after seeing Kame's inks his face. So sorry, follow me. Rosa runs to the building and up the emergency stairwell at nearly Mach 1, banging on the wall around the corner. I mean, the vibes I'm getting is that Hassan and Co. do not like Kuruno. Kuruno are a problem, is the best way to describe how they feel about them. Mr. Asimov! Rosa's voice trembles with a slight whimper, pressing a very strange comes within the desk of the lab. Arriving upstairs, Asimov stares at once, with kindred dark circles of brilliance under his eyes as he thinks about the things he had knocked over. Once he wants to ask someone, can't scare Asimov, huh? But he has more pressing issues. Save her, Captain Asimov! He looks at Chrome, strangely interested in Kame's arm, and his face turns pale. Come with me. Asimov hurries to the sealed lab. Rosa stands there timidly and wastes to choosing not to follow them. This might not be to the ER, but your timing couldn't be better. I've been working to fix the remaining problems with Chrome's frame since this morning. Sorry I left my term in the workshop. People keep disrupting me. I just so happened to fix the issue that's been giving me trouble all this time. Asimov pushes the door open, takes Chrome from Kame and places him on the maintenance table. Wansi, give me a hand. Wansi nods and immediately is attaching various instruments from your table to Chrome. What about me? I still need to confirm some things. Grab my terminal. Rosa may have taken it with her. Terminal? Go. Roger. Project Winter. If we ever settle this, we will need a talented commandant to help us build a future for humans. Okay, and now we're swiping back. Yeah, blowing up Babylonia will not fix anything. Do not blow up Babylonia. The glare of white light from opens his eyes. The scene has sound before him like a fit. You might want to tab out here, Zana, just because this is getting the medical stuff regarding Chrome's transfer to his new frame, so you might want to leave. I'm not sure if this will bug you or not, so it's up to you. The scene and sounds before him are like a false curtain of night. It is chaotic and difficult to distinguish. A familiar faction is standing to the side, silently watching one of maintenance assailant. Dad! It's this unbelievable memory. Chrome's subconsciously utters a name. As he comes to his senses, he realizes what he said. Mr. Smith, I've already received the report from your comrades, but we need to report to our superiors. Once he's already taken care of that. Hassan was really bent out of safe over the news about Lonagat. Good job, everyone. A new agent is truly troubling news. Enough. Let's discuss the mission later. Give me a minute, Okram. I need to speak to him privately. Huh? Comments can leave, but once he makes the listen out at the sealed lab. Before you do, I need to sync the current research progress. Once you leave, I'll add an inhibitor to Chrome's frame. Eyes on points to the new frame's neck. Don't worry, that's where it's located. It's the most effective spite. It may not be an inverter device, but don't remove it all willy-nilly. It can help you stabilize your mind and reduce the probability of deviation and corruption. Even if you encounter a high-intensity interference, it will prevent you from losing control when your mind becomes corrected for memory deviation or other symptoms. Gloria is now capable of handling Glory operations. In the future, you can link 3 comrades just before. You just need to know one thing. There's kids to keep safely, but that doesn't mean safe as Arclight. How low is the probability? For daily activities around Babylonia, the risk is infinitesimal. However, if your mind deviates after being damaged or hacked by the enemy in combat, you'll be more susceptible to corruption. If corruption reaches a critical level, you need a common that can resist those symptoms in order to stabilize your mind. Understood, but there doesn't seem to be any common that can resist memory corruption. Do you really understand? Seems to be, correct? The serious injury isn't enough for you to recognize the limitation of constructs. The serious injury still isn't enough for you to recognize the limitations of constructs. Said, you can adapt to a specialized frame without any injury, then I will accept your choice. But by the looks of it, you seem to be willing to pay an even greater price. I once said that the covenant was indeed a useful thing, but now this has changed. Do you remember our chess match? This is to me, if you choose to abandon your troops, the war will end faster. You taught me to look to the future while watching the present. I'm using my own method to collect useful things and create a future of my choosing. And that is to use everything you have to surpass Smith? Correct. I refuse to abandon past events and my past self. Most importantly, I refuse to abandon a single soul. This redemption is my own. Once you get involved in this vortex, your battle will spread from the battlefield to every corner of your life. The cage of sight, the use of language, and the abyss of power will come for you as you gasp for air at night. Do you think that humans that don't have to go into battle live a life of leisure? Even the undefeated Covenant is bound by those invisible ropes. Seeing his father, who had always been strict, so calm expression, Chrome gently grabs his hand. I'm already in the eye of the vortex. The moment I decided to become Chrome and serve as a bridge, I was ready to pay double the price. Chrome, all I cared about were methods for results. I never asked you about your reasons. You know the consequences of separating into the eye of the vortex. Why do it? For the sake of change. I remember what someone said about change when your procedure started. Whether you become the blade or the blade wielder, having the determination to join the battle will result in the same fate. I'll tell you the same thing. Where the blade depends on its wielder, the wielder depends on their blade, both rely on what is useful nearest to them. You never disappoint me, Chrome. Thank you for your praise. Thank you for your guidance. I heard Mr. Iceman said the first transfer into a specialized frame is the highest because your mind to delve into chaos. So, Arcos is key to this operation, correct? Leave it to me. Don't want you going solo again. But, Mr. Smith, think of it as a gift for proving your determination. As far as I know, a lot of people are being driven by a variety of reasons to free the Covenant. I'm just going to deliver the last piece of the puzzle. Hell yeah, I'm getting out of this joint soon. Man, you were just instantly punchable. I'm surprised no one's thrown you out of an airlock just based on your vibes alone, Colons. I feel like I should decorate the office to accommodate this many visitors. That is an evil face. Colons, I came here to discuss something with you. Oh, discuss what? We got an urgent mission and Arcos is in stable condition. I don't think there's any need to continue observation. It seems like all of my guests are here for the same reason today. Jeez, bastard, maybe you don't have any reason to keep me here. The Covenant's mind beacon has in fact been polluted. You don't want to repeat what happened to Revenge, right? In that regard, I'll have Arcos treatment at the start of life. No need to bother your men. President Hassan, he smiles sardonically, stressing each word. Aren't we partners? Don't be ridiculous. Besides, once we have enough evidence, this matter should be handed over to a person of greater expertise. Even the Covenant's mind being excluded without causing any corruption. Arcos is a ticking time bomb. Those accusations sick. What price are you willing to pay for your actions? Sick? Have you found Luna? Of course not. We're powerless to do such things. Well, who do you think we are, Grey Raven? Over they be the Goose Raven or this Grey Raven, they all have something to do with the Ascendants. Even if this slacker under my command captured that Ascendants, he'd be rescued in no time. Ah, fine, I'll take responsibility for whatever happens. Oh, are you willing to act as guarantor for Arcos? That's right. Colin's smile is fixed from on his face. Alright, very well. Seems like you've got something up your sleeve if you're willing to make such a decision. Well, I guess I should tip to you my hat then. Since I have your word, I'll let Arcos go for the time being, considering the universe came all this way today. However, co-editing isn't exactly my forte. We finally closed the book on this matter. Oh, welcome the talented Covenant to help us create a future for humans. You're planning to more than 2 days in this planning light. Raise your crown against the door. The door opens once again. You're free to go, Arcos. It's a good fine treatment over. I can't say for sure. Anyhow, you're free to go for the time being. Oh, thank fucking God. Seeing you struggle from exhaustion, Celica escorts you to reach your study and routes to Zone B for you to Science Council. Hassan is sitting in the cabinet as waiting for you. You made it, Arcos. You've got good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first? Bad news. Bad news is even if you're no longer have to have confined treatment, you are still under observation. They will be watching your every move from here on out. But at least you're no longer stuck in that room. I'll take it. The main reason you're let go is because you're needed for a mission only you can perform. Asking Celica for the pull you in on recent events. Chrome is injured. There's a new goddamn agent. Correct. We're short staffed and new issues keep popping up. I was able to get you up because I want you to help Chrome maintain my stability until the frame transfer is complete. According to Strike Hawks, until the new agent is incredibly dangerous. We should avoid engaging him since we're still recovering from the last large-scale battle. The tide also puts an issue based on Watts' report. The tide is an underground waterway has been deleted, but still of considerable size. Confirm that the core fragments are destroyed. Whether it is some overforce pulling or if it's just some regular liquid cable expanding, it still needs to be destroyed. We've wasted enough time together. If we waste any longer, we'll just need more trouble down the line. We still need to deploy bit domain nodes? No. No, I've spoken to Vice Mob, and we determined that a tactical unit would be more effective at conducting a precision strike underground. Direction to continue isn't particularly large, and the amount of red tide doesn't justify the use of Lund in its arsenal. More importantly, we can't play numbers games bit domain nodes against such a dangerous enemy. Strike Hawk is familiar to the area, but Chrome's new frame is still being filled as an active combat. The mission poses too great a risk by your help, Commandant. Understood. Transferring the main camp to the agent again, I suggest you take a member of Grey Raven with you. Cover your track and avoid direct confrontation with your enemy. Only one person? According to Common Wanty's intel, the area is quiet and narrow. Additional members will only be disadvantageous. You and Strike Hawk will be accompanied by a completely independent team during the mission. Don't worry about them, just mind your own area. One more thing. 21 contracts were assembled as part of an auxiliary mission to investigate the surrounding area. However, the transport craft was destroyed and they sought refuge in the underground city. Rescue them if you still got enough strength in you. Got it. If there's no further questions, I'll facilitate inform Lucia the wait by the transport craft. What about Liv and Lee? Based on team composition and ability, Lucia is the most suitable candidate. I would agree, but I just want to know how the rest of my squad's doing. Hass and Celica fall silent. After a 10-minute drive, the three of you arrive at its Ice Shield lab. Entering Sealed Lab, Chrome is lying quietly on the maintenance table as if asleep. He's still conscious, having put his frame to sleep mode for corruption and damage. However, I still need the confirm few things, so I've kept his voice and audio module operated on Archive frame. I can give you 10 minutes if there's anything you need to say. Ask your condition. My mind is stable. It's not causing you trouble. I meant, are you in pain? I'll get used to it. You. Quit being overdramatic. Only if necessary. You mean to keep your mind stable? Chrome nods slightly. His injuries have already pissed his frame past its limit. All he can do now is rely on those machines to maintain consciousness. Sorry for dragging you on a mission while you leave that prison. It's fine. No need. I'll get a nap on the way down. You fulfilled your promise. But hearing news with stuff like harassing a sense of uneasiness fills your mind. Even if Isaac's mom's breakthrough, Glory is far from stable. It's affected by a memory replay. Lucia's blink blades from transferring frames flash before your eyes. There's still not a lot we don't know about the frame. Are you sure you're willing to change your frame right now? That's why I have you. And one day when I'm not there, if we're on different missions, you run the risk of mind deviation. Allow me to come find you. Chrome's voice remains soft, but has a tone of unquestionable firmness. Reality is the situation really that optimistic? Of course. I'll have several backup plans just in case. Your sense of uneasiness in his voice as he just sensed something. If you let me, that is. I'll take the extra help. You got me out of there after all. Thank you. Let's begin. This is the second time I've conducted the specialized frame transfer. Eismom has a stern look on his face. We made a breakthrough with the technology, but there's still a higher degree of uncertainty compared to Plume. For to avoid my deviation, you need more integrated external Chrome and a standard link. And how do I do that? I'll use this machine to allow you to delve deep into his mind and establish an internal link. I'll allow you to see his thoughts and conditions in real time. Scrum now? I told him before you got here. You just need to hold on while the link is being stabilized. After that, it'll establish. If you don't have any questions, lie down the spare maintenance table over there. Got it. Bring him back. Will do, boss man. Tiny Chrome! Falling into Chrome's scattered mind, all you could see is a little boy wandering aimlessly. Who am I? Where am I? If there was no answer to those basic questions, he steps forward into the darkness. Alright, understood. Is it following or did I pass? As if trying to reach a target. I won't let you down. So stuck in a cage. Have everything as if you can put them together and create a perfect me. You're scavenging for your spare. Useless like, be grateful or else. He's an idealist. Some believe past. For each step, countless dreamy voices echo in the dark void. Though if you cannot fully comprehend what they talk about, you can sense the malice just from the fragment's heard. Become a smith, become a smith. As he walks through those unpleasant voices, his footsteps begin to falter more and more. I can become... His image begins to blur. But who am I? The boy begins to stake finally. If he continues, he will gradually lose his self-awareness. By mistake, he can't even notice the mind beacon above. Who am I? The boy's voice is trembling, and a steady stream knows. I'm... Chrome! Chrome? This is your future name. Future name? You will become Chrome. Become the man you want to be. Like finding a glimmer of hope in the tenebrous depths of malice, he begins to look around for a source of the voice. Walk towards the mind beacon. The mind beacon. He inspects his surroundings if there's no mind beacon to be found. Look up. Oh, it's up there. The boy holds out his hands as if to chase the star. With a bitter smile, he leaps. Thank you. The dark boy begins to materialize into a magnificent hall. Hello, Commoner. If you're here, that means the frame transfer isn't over yet. Damn, you look dapper. He looks at the flower and food surrounding him, but no one is present. You seem to be lucid. Sorry, I don't know what just happened, but I'm sorry for being such a burden. It's fine. I dealt with worse. Seriously, I dealt with worse. Even if this place is forget it, it's nothing. Our eternal link is stable. I won't experience any memory deviation now. It's nothing. But you still need to wait a bit longer. Why not chat to pass the time? Sir. Why did you want to help me? Because helping you is also a form of helping myself. You could have waited longer. But every second I wait is one more second I fall behind. But what if we give Coast free alphas? What? 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 Huh? Huh? What do you... Huh? 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 What do you mean free alphas? What do you mean free alphas? Wrong button. What do you mean free alphas? What do you mean free alphas? Huh? 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 What do you mean free alphas? Huh? 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 Focus on the game, Coach. Focus. I am trying to focus on the dramatic dialogue, not get distracted in the gay fantasies. Every second I wait, that's one more second I fall behind. I need to achieve my goal. And that is... Before I answer that, let me ask you something. Do you think there's a difference between humans and constructs? At the end of the day, not really. Not many humans think that. He walks straight for the illusions of flowers and decorations. Humans fear the combat ability of constructs. Individuals without real power can easily use the tool. Rumors, prejudices, arrogance. If humans go on like this, they will only go further towards destruction. I've already seen countless examples, experienced them firsthand. I'm sure you feel the same way. You're right. The contradictions also have cause and effect. As rumors and prejudice are the final effect, we cannot solve all this without understanding the root cause. Saying to the Chrome, he nods, smiles and nods. That's why I want to get involved and understand its cause. Only then can I solve it. Can you really, though? As long as we know a little about history, we'll find that humans repeat their mistakes no matter what era. Reason mistakes are meaningless so long as progress is made. Organized from expression you randomly call a patch of a story you frequently come across. Overcoming countless adversities and witnessing just as many lay down their lives, the intrepid heroes continue to search for hope on this most harrowing journey. Most people did not know that this journey would be unworthy of adulation. From the moment they set forth, they were doomed to a life entangled in shadows. Our troubles aren't quite over yet. Don't worry, this is the opportunity I need. You've always been a gift to me. What? What? Huh? 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 What? Huh? 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 Looks at you quietly and says nothing more. He remains quiet until the magnificent hall begins to fade into the fog. Looks like the transfer is almost complete. Chrome? Even if the path you choose is fraught with hardships, Even if you can't save everyone. Are you still holding on to that glimmer of hope on this most harrowing journey? As you vision begins to blur, a wavering smile forms on Chrome's face.
そうだ
Yes,
望むとも
I accept that.
たとえどんな代
No
価を
matter the
払おう
risk,
とも絶対に
I've never been
立ち止まりはし
someone
な
who
い
stays still.
行こ
Onward. It's a warm light. Turbulent darkness, Chrome seems the warm light of a lighthouse. In order to solve what will happen next, I must set out now. Everyone's waiting. Regaining consciousness once more, you see the familiar lights overhead. However, does a slight change to position. Chrome looks at the people aside from Aizmo. He sees Monty, who's been helping the entire time. Kame staying nearby, and also Arcos. From the unlocking Chrome, he raises a hand in the air, inconceivably easy grip strength. His arm feels light as a feather, but with the strength to pierce metal. However, an unusual disturbance suddenly arises. Chrome knows that this is a precursor in the mind deviation. Such a disturbance is likely to appear within the first few moments of frame transfer. If this continues, he will quickly lose control over his frame. He closes his eye, takes a deep breath, and focuses on the mind beacon in his mind. Morning. The Chrome mind beacon begins to grab the stabilize. He smiles and opens his eyes. Thank you, everyone. Thank you too, Arcos. All I did was lucky you were around, Captain. Wish I could have been of more use, though, obviously. Kame strokes his shoulder with a look of resignation. Also, I told Kame about our situation, Captain. I didn't want him to worry. But if anyone deserves gratitude, it's Swansea. He walks over and pats Swansea on the shoulder. Thanks, Swansea. No need to thank me. Aizmo was a real hero. Everyone Swansea comes off a bit stiff, but Chrome still feels grateful for their efforts. All I care about is results. Progress like this is hard to come by. Heaving a sigh of relief, Aizmo slumps down his chair from exhaustion. Don't you all have a mission coming up? Yeah, we have to take care of the Red Tide and rescue some stragglers. Since we can't find a launch source on the second time, this is how we take care of the Red Tide. Pulling out a box that just been brought in containing hundreds of disshaped objects. Compact weapon developed with a concept of a plasmic arc furnace called the poly furnace. It's a niche application that burns from seeing much use out in the field. Niche application? Require a large amount of energy in a sealed environment. This means the water waste an ideal environment. As long as we find a suitable installation site, we can maximize the evaporation of the Red Tide below. Sounds like a plan. I made some modifications, but it still requires a sealed environment. Aizmo furrows his eyebrows and reiterates. If it's all an area full of leaks, he'll have to figure out how to patch them. Hearing this, strike Hawk trios out away for lost alerts. Sounds like a pain we get when we try to evacuate. That's for you to figure out. I'm gonna go somewhere secret where no one will bother me over and rest for a few hours. That being said, let me know if there are any issues with the frame. Can we going now? Can we go call Lee and the others? Let's go. Right on. Kame runs out of room to cheery delight of a golden retriever. See, it's not just me who makes the comparison. Congratulations, you reached a milestone in your research in specialized frames. It's like all your hard work is surely finding the payoff. Don't break the company just yet. Even if Chrome has a specialized frame just like Lucia's, we're still having issues with the same bottleneck. Oh? The reason why Plume can withstand simulation of data from Ascendant is that it's already compatible with Alpha's data. Data effects accepting into another frame don't meet our expectation. That's why Chrome's frame uses post-process validator sample from Plume. In order to base the underlying side effect, I base the underlying logic on humanoid hybrid frames to accommodate and restrict extra honest data. But this frame will still put an immense strain on Chrome's memory. I see. Even if we obtain the data they bring back, replicating Ascendant is still enough to run a pipe dream. That being said, even if we're able to prove our ability to replicate construct of Ascendant data based on humanoid hybrid architecture, that would still be a huge leap for us. How has Lucia been relatively? There's nothing out of the ordinary based on the routine, from a routine frame maintenance. We're looking into some data collected by Stone, there's an upgrade plan, but that'll take some time. For the sake of safety, it's better to add an insurance policy under the other than Arcos. Compared to motion technology and knowledge are more reliable. This here I can borrow some leftover equipment over from the Project Winter. Didn't that cause enough trouble as is? But there is no denying that it also brought a lot of benefits. Let's talk about these things in private. Aizmo's working on the clock. extra mission. Hi, Vera. What the fuck are you up to, psychopath? Arrived at the transfer craft 20 minutes in advance and distantly see you. Started waiting. You see Lee and Liv also waiting there. Covenant! Why are you guys here? Because Lee and I have been worried sick about you. You know if we are going to mission here, we at least wanted to see and make sure you're alright. She looks over you worriedly. You look pale. Covenant? I'll get some rest after the mission. Talking to everyone for the first time. Chrome arrives to Strikehawk. Gives you a sample greeting. Sends you until he had repaired to your terminal. Regards to the extra mission President Hassan aside us, I've already prepared the intel and hall map for 21 target personnel we need to rescue. In order to return to Babylonia, Vastalius offered to meet us at the pre-terminal location in time on the forgotten streets of City 075. If there are no further questions, let's get going. Okay. What is it? I'm just glad you're okay. Walter, your mind remains quiet as he considers the current predicament. Boarding transfer craft, you feel as if you're being monitored. Turning quietly, see several personnel occasionally looking up from their work in your direction. Crone turns to look behind you, sensing their watchful eyes. Among the crowd, a man wearing a white lab coat grabs his attention. Man is slouched over like a weak and lonely, middle-aged man, with those dark golden eyes vaguely remind Crone someone he just met in bone to gut. Mr. Corono, please hurry up. You're going to be late for a meeting. Corono. Kuwaga Corono. Does he have something to do with Corono? When I was still a member of Corono, I accidentally came across a data file. I thought he was on the board of directors, but it turns out his name is just a coincidence. Who is he? He's just a doctor who's now worked for Store of Life this time, but this time his name coincidentally appeared on your inspection reports. Enough of that, you should get going. There's no time to waste. Right. When someone gets something seen behind them, the group turns and boards the transfer craft. Back here again. Riding the cold afternoon wind, the two transfer crafts land in the abandoned realm, ruins of City 75. Staff in contact beforehand. A large group of trained personnel is waiting at the landing zone. While the other teammates go to speak with them, the enter constructs come and makes a break for the underground waterway. Are there any personnel in critical condition? Yes, I've placed everyone on the first floor in the time being. Right this way. Walter nods and follows her. The other team has arrived. Cromwell's new piece of terminal and relays it to the team. But yeah, it's a mood. Other team? Well, according to the plan, Cerebus will also be participating in cleaning up their tie, but they're acting indifferent. Cerebus! Cerebus! Fuck! Cerebus, I thought you were going to come looking for us once we were finished. I thought too, but the captain said the same people was our top priority. Count the move over there. How many people are gathered here? 19. 2 are still missing in action. The 2 missing contacts are from my team. Do you know which way they ended up going? They went to an area that was suddenly reported as a high concentration zone. They were heading there even before we received the warning. We tried to notify them, but we had already lost contact. Return to Babylonia once everyone receives its emergency treatment. We'll look for your missing comrades. Let me go with you. They're my comrades after all. It's too dangerous. You should head back. They're my comrades. I can't leave my team behind. Comrade is gone. I can't lose them too. Please, I'm begging you. Now it's too dangerous, I'm afraid. I agree with the commandant. The area is dangerous even for us. We're better off ensuring the safety of one more person if we can. You must be Chrome. I've heard about you. I appreciate your concerns for my safety, but as the captain of your team, I'm sure you understand. If your team members are in danger, would you abandon them for the sake of your own safety? The contract captains, please wake us from distant memories of Chrome's heart. This is the last time I see them. I'll regret it for the rest of my life. Regret? I may be a soldier, but I'm not the property of Babylonia. Please give me the right to decide how I die. Chrome hesitates for a moment. I understand your feelings, but as a soldier, you cannot disobey mission orders. The only mission here is to cooperate with the rescue and return to Babylonia. Allowing you to accompany us, I'll be aiding your violation of military orders. Thinking of the sense of surveillance along the way, Chrome casts sideways glance at the transfer craft behind him, hinting to the construct. Mission alright, there's still one objective. The construct quickly opens up his terminal. On the mission log, one objective is still active. I'll have to just search the commandant, but we have found him. My team and I split up the search for him. Judging from locating his experience, given time, he probably continue with your mission. Roger, thank you, everyone. What's your name? My name is Percy. Percy. Are you missing in action or C and Reyna? Alright, aside from Percy, everyone else board a transport craft. Wait here, commandant. I'll help the wounded board transfer craft. Need a hand? We got a difficult mission ahead of us. Considering how long you were monitored, take us time to catch up on some rest. Lucia takes a bottle of nutrient and a compressed biscuit. When I asked about your condition while you're being monitored, everyone says you're kept well fed, but I was still worried. So I brought some of our supplies. Thank you. Despite her smile, Lucia wants to say something, but she's worried about watchful eyes. Instead, she quietly places the nutriating compressed biscuit in your hands. Alright, let's go. Help. I bet Monty's almost done with emergency treatment. Okay, let's go. Well, everyone is busy helping the car on the plate. You have a rest until all evening contracts depart is scheduled. Time to go, Commandant. Let's go. Right at the moment, Cerberus jumps into the underground waterway for the blast hole. The damn treatment plant is crawling with microcores. They're like maggots. Why don't we blow that fuck up? And then what, ride you back to Babylonia? I was just kidding, let's blow it up when we get back. Looks like some people are leaving no stone unturned considering they bugged our transfer craft too. They bugged Noctis's frame too. Huh? Noctis grits his teeth and clenches his fist. When I get back, I'm gonna blow up those pieces of shit. Use all that C4 you call for, brain, and think for a second. Few people go to the lengths of bugging our support equipment. I bet it was you-know-who's henchman. So we can't just get rid of them? No need, we're not their target. Fur turns her head, leans over to the camera on Noctis' frame and smiles cheerfully. Isn't that right? Then let's get this godforsaken mission over with. We have 3 objectives. First, we need to use the disc to clear direct tide and locate our target. Let's split up and get this over with. What about our objectives to follow the grave even common as much as possible? The key word as much is as much as possible. We'll do just that. Okay, so you're stalking me. Blocking the red tide, looking for her, that's what we were here to do. Seems real close to the control room. Want to clear knock on the old console over there. I think we should deal with the red tide first. Bob is blocked, does it? Okay, got it. The valve is right here, get rid of it first. I think Vera actually has a leap 2 building, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Ah yes, totally not blood. Red tide leaks, they come from the wrong places. Current inward device. Enhanced is still available to transmit. He's going to stop it. Yeet. Come on, crazy murder medic, let's go. Let's pass like this first. But what's that sound? It's nothing now.
Not good enough. Need a ride to hell.
Some header creatures are heading towards you. How troublesome. Hello, are you still alive? Ah, what's going on? Found a construct and taken by hetero creatures. It's alive. But we're safe now, so just leave them there. It's not that we can't manage it, we have to go to the control room first.
Who said you could stand up?
I'm here. I hope you can find clues on our rescue team. Bless you. Shut up. Shut up. Endless troubles. Trying to steal off the red tile leaks and install the poly furnace. Ah, go back and screw on those valves.
Feed me.
Flower introduced Captain. Go to the next valve. Hello, Buenos dias, fuckboys. Why are the battles so tough? Fuck you, that's why. Floor HQ Captain, go to the next one. Where is it? Damn, you little shits are endless.
Feed me.
Seems that there's no information here except trouble. What's going on your side? Not much different. Let's check it once more and go back. I don't want to be swallowed up by trouble. More floors here. You can't leave until all of them are carefully checked. Huh? Why? What about number 21? So trying to see if red tide leaks install the play first. Finish our little task to meet at the exit.
Have your perfect little victory, Commandant.
Aw. Huh? Are we not fucking done yet? Okay, what time is it? It's been 3.5 hours. 12. Okay, one more mission. We'll finish up this chapter and then I'm gonna go to fuck the bed. Hidden area. Team approaches the previously collapsed entrance. However, the surprise remains open. As if welcoming everyone. Based on our previous expedition, it's not likely that the agent is here. Top priorities for cleaning up the red tide we come across. As for Vonnegut, we don't have much intel, but according to Gabriel, there's likely another agent nearby. This is a stealth mission. Avoid direct confrontation with them at all costs. I'll sleep good after this. I have work tomorrow at 11 o'clock. This is gonna suck. That's our safest bet. We also don't know if the figure jumped from before the smoke is clear is still down here. Think it was Cinderella or another agent. No, Vonnegut said there was another intruder. Then who could it have been? When we were looking for the entrance, or someone following us just out of our line of sight. Based on the behavior and footsteps having traced the virus, I suspect it was a descendant. Not to mention they are familiar with the area. When they came into contact with Vonnegut, said to Gabriel, I have enhanced your frame, don't let her get the best of you like last time. Like last time, we only know 2 sentences came of getting the best of Gabriel. Was it Luna or Alpha? Then everyone said he didn't know who Luna was, maybe it was Alpha. Yeah, he said he assumed Alpha was going to bring the Ravens Gabriel had mentioned. I'm not sure if he was misleading us. If really is doesn't know where Luna is, it's highly likely that Alpha is nearby. Looks like we're going into the Lions Den. We better formulate a plan of action. Good idea. While collecting personnel data, Kamu mentioned that there was an unexplored area. Apparently, its soldiers were tied and has a punishing concentration before we left. Kamu said he wants to go check out his own. Since Kamu has their area covered, I think this is our best route forward. Colonel points the dotted line on the terminal. This will allow us to traverse into a higher undeployed area in the shortest distance. Alright, stick to the plan. Lucia, lead the way. Roger. Following Lucia, the team forms away from the otherwise they deploy the folly furnaces given to my eyes, Mauve. Reaching 965 coverage, teams only come across how creatures working to death. There is no sign of a sentence. This seems way too easy. And Lucia, you jinxed it. No Vonnegut, no Cinderella, no sign of anyone. They have not already left, and they most likely just be must be observing the team from the shadows. Either way, something does not feel right. Crump suddenly raises his fist, signaling the group to stop. While we're being deploying the poly first, I know the red tide has been flowing in one direction through the pipes. Oh, nobody told you it was safe. Shit. I didn't see a message from you saying. I thought you'd have left a message saying you'd have left. Sorry. Okay. To summarize what you missed. Chrome got loaded into Chrome did a bunch of shit to reaffirm his convictions. We are out. Convictions. We are no longer out. We are no longer in the torture room. We are now heading back into the Ascendant's lair to blow up more of the red tide and figure out what the fuck is going on. We are currently on a stealth mission. While I've been deploying the poly furnace, I noticed that the red tide has been flowing in one direction through the pipes. Also, Cerberus squad is here. Their mission is also to stalk us. I noticed that too. Is it flowing toward the greenhouse? Correct. You mean the red tide is concentrated in the greenhouse? Not sure. We can see any signs of this as we passed it. Maybe there's a secret room. Thinking it has anything to do with Cinderella's mother? Crum put his hands to the side of his head, pondering the question for a moment. It's highly likely. Let's go back and check out the greenhouse since we aren't picking up any interference. Maybe we can find a clue. Alright, we need to make sure there aren't any unknown red tide storage areas. Seeing Lucia's serious expression, you cannot help feeling some nostalgia. She no longer looks lost after reaching events these past few days and gaining control of her mind. Showing her memory from transferring into Bloom has gradually disappeared. Let's go then. The group cautiously sneaks into the greenhouse. Aside from a small number of header creatures, the room remains as it was before. Lucia motions to the chrome, signaling the group to split up and search for clues. Hey, why is there a person lying on the floor? In the corner of the dark greenhouse, a construct is curled up behind a ring plan. He appears to be unconscious. Ursi! That's Ursi! His mind went to sock, knocking him unconscious. His mobility mod so varying degrees of damage. Luckily, it appears the hetero creature can discover him hiding in the corner. I'll give him some emergency treatment. Continue searching for clues. Thank you. Leaving Ursi the one seed, the upper turn around and continue searching. Under specialized control room for like cultivated plants, there are some rare green plants growing here. Careful, don't touch these plants, especially the red part. Conan reminds you quietly, seeing the plants catch your eye. They contain the Punching virus. Plants with the Punching virus? I don't know how it works, but the PV is becoming involved biologically. There might be another possibility. Takes out a sample kit and Protective Gloves to collect the sample. We were in a hurry last time. Now it's a good time to take a sample for eyes mold. Right there, remember, once we finally managed to resuscitate the injured construct. Ursi! Captain, where's the Commandant? I'm sorry, he's still missing. It's all my fault. My intel hadn't misled the Commandant. He wouldn't have gone to such a dangerous place alone. I thought I could find him, but I got trapped in this damn hornet nest. Don't worry, we'll get you out of here when we locate the other construct. Can you wait here? Alright. He nods weakly. Let's keep searching. I looked everywhere, but I couldn't find any switch you can flip and open up a door. I would there be kind of switching to run down waterway like this. Chrome stands in the middle of the greenhouse, scanning the surroundings. The red tree. If the enemy wanted to stop the spring entrance, I bet they blocked with something we wouldn't want to go near. Think it's a marker? Correct. Let's check out the tree then. Okay. Stay alert, no sleeping on the job. Huh? Yeah, maybe be careful, you know. Lucia nods, walking up the tree, checks carefully and discovers that can be moved along with the box next to it. Moving the box, you can discover a narrow passage in the floor. Bingo, let's check it out. As the team speeds out the narrow passage, you're surprised the moment speaks with a strange scene before you. Dim light from the sky north to the surrounding red trees and root-like pipes coil around it, revealing a peaceful but strange atmosphere. Hey, could it be that mother Cinderella mentioned? Everyone looks up where Kame is pointing. An indescribable giant is hanging from like pipes to collapse cave. His body undulates as if breathing on the sim. Ivans retreats from the red tree delivered to a pipe. The hetero creature is like a heart. This keeps reminding me of red light. This is not a good thing. I wouldn't be surprised if the devs took inspiration from that. Is it circulating the red tide rather than accumulating it? You're partially right. By the way, in absorbing nutrients and excreting them, I say it's more like digesting it. Is that why they haven't evacuated this place? Possibly. Seems like we find out why the red tide is accumulating here. Commandant, we don't know its specific composition. But since it's not Emily's primary objective, destroying it should be our top priority. Since it's abnormally high PV concentration, I think it's in creating something, but it's not fully developed yet. I agree with Lucia. We better destroy it than collect samples for experts to analyze. But before we do, we should secure an escape route. Someone should be guarding the door. We don't know what happens if to cut off our escape route, we've gone on the red tide meant to feed this monstrosity. Isn't that why Ismo gave those gizmos? Polyfurnaces. Alright, can't we sell one up there and get the hell out? I mean, we killed the birds with one stone. That's the work for sick and wear. Team look at the monstrosity hanging in the air. Suspended a deep fist unaware of the intruder standing at the entrance to the cave. Suddenly, a sound comes from behind everyone. Well, what the hell is that? I think I'm going to puke. Everyone turns to see a construct and we're fine. Reina, what are you doing here? I was almost just killed by the hetero creature as into a construct stage from out of nowhere. But she left right after she saved me. I was looking for a way out when I ran to Ursi up there. Now that the three of you are here, hurry up and get Ursi out of here. Then I finished deploying the polyfurnaces. Let me finish helping you. What's that? You're on a mission? Reina, escort Ursi back to safely. I never come back along for the ride. Did you run into any enemies aside from hetero creatures? I ran to an ascendant with white hair, but he didn't seem interested in me. He ran off somewhere in a hurry. My man, you are fucking lucky. I also could have killed you with a flick of a wrist. Oh yeah, Eric said he ran to a girl with half a wing, but he left her for knocking him unconscious. Or is that just the luck or stage that Tron mentioned has already left? Anyways, let me do my part. In that case, Guardian to Fonzie, let us know if there's any danger ASAP. Lucy and I will try to destroy the hetero creature in the middle. Reina, do you as your captain orders, take Ursi out of here. But I'll get lost. Then stand guard at the entrance with us. We'll evacuate once the mission is over. Yes, Captain. Okay, we're ending the stream off of a boss fight. Hetero Hive Mother. I've heard this thing get me. I've heard that this thing is one of the meme on bosses of the community. Yeah, I imagine part of it is Alpha. His Alpha doesn't give a shit about him, and everyone else is too busy keeping Alpha from turning their insides into outsides. And I don't get to fight with my team. Okay. Just as they're about to leave, a voice suddenly comes from the darkness of the exit. Cerebus, Strikehawk, and Grey Raven? Only one member, only me and Lucia. The rest of Grey Raven are back at Babylonia. What are you going to do, the mother? Girl with broken wing descends the staircase. One hand she holds mysterious remains something, in the other she holds the slender crystal pyramid, referring her small, delicate figure. Leave now, if there is no obvious change in expression. The girl hugs the remains in her arms. That wing, is that Cinderella you mentioned in your report, Kame? Report, more guests from Babylonia. You shouldn't have opened the door. Guests are not permitted in this room. The girl extends her broken wing, releasing them. Honestly, viruses raise your short plume straight at the team. Watch out! The team working together, defending its attack. The ghost drivers fall to the ground one after another. Cinderella witnessed the one strength. She soldiers remains in remembrance. See, average each their razor sharp plumes and singing a lullaby. Stop her! Both captains charge her. Crumb's cryable is freezing the plumes to a ball of ice, giving she a springboard leap into the air, grabbing the frost from her blades. She unleashes all attack at Cinderella. The crystal pyramid in the girl's hand falls to her feet with the impact, abruptly silencing the melodious singing. Due to her lack of combat experience, she is frozen in icy attack, loses consciousness. Huh, that was easier than expected. Considering what happened last time, she had the help of all those hetero creatures. This time she's all alone. Looks like her specialty is controlling hetero creatures, even if she's just a child. You see her raise her weapon? Just to see how the last blow, there is a burst of light, causing the PV concentration to rapidly escalate. I didn't want to disturb Mother. Sits down the remains in her base and picks up the crystal pyramid. Struggling with her feet, she sways in place. What? Sensing immediate danger, Chrome attempts to stop her, but he's too late. Well, that's overkill. Lamau. Cinderella takes the crystal pyramid and plunges it into her chest. The instant, a gust of air rushes up beneath his feet, knocking everyone back a few steps. A dazzling red light leads from the crystal pyramid up in her chest. The pyramid is a highly concentrated source of punising virus. Red light emanating from the chest wound begins to slowly eviscerate her body. Looking as if she's enduring agonizing pain, a crimson diamond-shaped region appears between her feet. Once he fires several slaughter girls, the defense barrier deflects the bullet before they can hit the mark. A defense barrier? It's just like the one Vonnegut had. Could it be the crystal pyramid? Indeed, Meister Vonnegut left me this treasure. To protect Mother. Treasure? Will leave something beyond your power sure to come at a cost. Just look at your wound. Even so, the girl's expression remains calm, but a flaming frenzy ignites in her eyes. I'm willing to give up my life. Suddenly, everyone drowns in a wave of red light. The baptism of high punishing concentration, the constant monstrosity behind him begins to awaken. Deafened melody comes from above. The exact lullaby sounded like the singing moments later. That voice. Turn down your audio models. Cover your ears. Counts. You'll see a hand you track wound yield and quickly stuff into your ears. Oh, isn't this from Lives Reserves? Right as the team engages with the noise, countless hetero creatures in the corner from the entrance. The higher room begins to shake under unprecedented force, causing the passageway to start caving in. We gotta take these guys out. This place is gonna collapse. Easier from the dumb. We need to start her up before we can stop them. She tries her best to stop the frenzy of hetero creatures to discuss her next step. We can't even get near her. She won't last too long sustaining herself to death. Just hold on. We can if we cross to death first. Don't you remember what Kama said about the structure intended here? We need to put an end to this ASAP. Right at the moment, it has to extend his team. Cost him stop stringing. Stretches out its ears limbs and charges this way. We're surrounded. Leave it to me. You concentrate on Cinderella and the hetero creatures. We need to cut the head off the snake. Grumps with a barrage of cryobolts from the gun blades, freezing out from the swim with the so-called Mother, as it unleashes a ragged build current stream, attacks from its remaining lives. I won't let you hurt Mother. Cinderella raises her hands and releases a surge of electricity. The fallen hetero creatures back together, returning to their original form. Kill them! Hearing Cinderella's cry, hetero creatures come out of the woodwork like a cockroach on the team. Colin, see if the retreat stands by your side. Okay, let's dance. That's 8 hero units, I know! While fighting off approaching hetero creatures, she shifts her gaze and looks into a deep from the room. Looks like your chest is one open. That's the case. Once it leaves the air, she applies the bullet in direct from above. This time, the defense barrier manages to deflect and start 3 bullets. Bullseye, a bullet penetrates through the front chest, when opened by the crystal pyramid within 4%. Cinderella's power begins to fully fade, causing the sticks back together to crumble once more. Mother! Tries to reject stuff from attacking, but even moving forward proves too arduous. Now! Team divided into 2 fronts, the team playing Cinderella and Mother. Mother is suddenly imprisoned by a tangible force from afar. An invisible wall notices the defense barrier. So... Oh god fucking damn it, Mona gets here. So you've been managed to find this place. I must admit, you're more skilled than I imagined. Showing out the class of pockets that calling a man to be What's the pyramid across its hands. You endured until I returned. Well done. Gorniger adjusts his fingers while Transgender looks trustful. Slowly, her frame begins to mend itself under the influence of the punishing virus. The listener from the crater made some raise ahead of Peter's face team members as to the defense barrier. Hi, asshole! I'm going to shoot you in the balls! Cinder lets him know that it's your interest, even with his mother's consent. I don't think he's doing that. I think he's just putting. I think he's just putting her in thing for her to arrest him. The first word. Even with his mother just a test subject, because he's in fact right here. Now that you discovered it, you seem like lost to a flame. How about we make a deal? Play a game with me and see yours. He only gave her the team to find himself from you. Having returned to the team to transfer into a new fame. Give her diseases. Besides the defense barrier. I see Babylonia has made advancements in their technology. Such an opportunity is a rare treat. If you try the encounter, I will recognize what you said before and give these super lady a chance to survive. What do you say? Why? How does this benefit you? As I said before, I think the people that pass the screening will be loyal to us now. But I already declined. Facing controversy with the heart to be swayed by any number of factors. Some points ago, Albert's manufactured. To the degree of manufacturing, it depends on my interest. God fucking damn it, stop! I need to stop pressing my mic and fitting in my headphones. Give me a second. There we go. As for the degree of manufacturing, it depends on my interest. And I was saying hello to Vonnegut Zal. He's our newest big bad. He's interested in making worse. Since he's taken a liking to Chrome. Listen, I can get you 2 pieces of data from your battle that have not been observed before. Those reasons do not suffice. Vonnegut sneers and raises his hand and snaps. A weak cry of agony can be heard in the distance. Ersi! What are you doing to him? Affect to his will, it's Vonnegut opens his arms as if to welcome everyone. No need to get angry, he was already being attacked by the wave of hetero creatures. I just merely freed him from corruption. The next one gets my full attention. So, what is your decision? I accept your proposal. Captain! Wunderbar! Everyone else, right this way. Turns around, walks in, licking the cradle with reflective person of light, and saunters away. Chrome? Carrying this, Chrome approaches you. Think you can handle yourself? Chrome has suddenly signed hesitation, you're prepared to think of an alternative. But his conviction remains unyielding as he tightens his grip on the weapon. Don't worry about me. He couldn't have killed me anymore if he waved his hand while we were trapped just now. This is our best option. I'll make it back to one piece, trust me. Good luck. Don't die. Let's get going, Commandant. Hold on. Percy? Yes? We'll handle the agent. Take care of the red tide for us. Roger. Leave it to us. Alright, this is for you. What's this? It's a locator. A Commandant left for us. He used it to make selling our team more convenient. Take it that way I can find you. Understood. We'll make it back alive. Stay safe. He sways through the tunnel and returns. Greenhouse there, he approaches Ursi, frames, she's the name tag. Ursi, we'll get you home. Name tag in hand, he stands up quickly and leaves the room with his teammate. Let's go then. Safety of our team is top priority. Roger. Let's dance! Following the footsteps of Vonnegut, the team has somewhat spacious platform. Welcome, everyone is probably worried about my next step will be, right? To be honest, my purpose has been clear all along, and that's to advance the filtering. As such, I always welcome new blood. But even if I assume to Tyson now, there will only be one answer. I'd love to tell you all about our aspirations and ideals so you can understand the importance of Asnet and the filtering. But when you're in a group, it's easy to buy into the illusion that you have a fighting chance. No matter what I say at this moment, you won't listen, so... Vonnegut raises his index finger and thumb like a gun, takes aim at the group. Bang! As he makes the sound, rays of light almost visible to naked eye fire from behind the group. Commandant! Lucia sends a ray from behind her, but does not try to dodge it. Instead, stretches towards you while blocking the attacks aimed at the others for katana. You may have remained seated on the least because he is not fast to block fire strike. Lucia! Sees Hager's back, clutching her wound. Red vital fluid leaks from her right shoulder. The wound is deep, but if the internal structure is undamaged. Raises her head and looks around. Besides herself, everyone else has more or less taken some damage from the unexpected attack. Wansi, I'll leave it to you. It's okay, I can still fight. Wansi runs over to Lucia and begins tending to her wounds. Do you want to turn off the pain module? There's no need to risk mind deviation from only this level of pain. You know what? You can all try all you want, but I have other tricks up my sleeve. I can keep this up until you decide to obey me. Are you going back on your agreement with Chrome? No, but I only agreed not to kill you. I didn't promise anything else. Didn't the Commandant over there let 2 flies go as well? You mean right now, Percy? Vonnegut looks at you in silence, nodding communally. Doesn't matter, I have no use for the weak. I won't even waste my time on them. That's for you. The Eternals look for you as if looking for or ask for orders. However, facing this unknown threat, any hasty attempt to attack or retreat is a disaster. The agent before you obviously is no stranger to battle. Based on common Wansi's script as well the previous attack, they are powerless in defeating him for the time being. Suddenly, sound of footsteps comes from out of the corner. An unexpected figure appears in front of the team. Good, I don't have to waste my energy searching for you. Why are you here? The other party retains from answering. Instead, they sheath their blade and walk up to Monica. Oh, you want to protect them? He looks at the other party in front of him and smiles sardonically. Gabriel said you betrayed Asnet. But in my opinion, your interests weren't in its best interest from the beginning. I don't ask you why you want to help this group of people you hate. I'm sure the answer is tedious and you won't enlighten me anyway. Seeing as you're here, you can follow from... Is Alpha giving us backup? Are we getting fucking backup from Alpha? Mr. Remy Candy says hi. I must ensure the safety of Consi. I mean, what? Say. Oh my god. Glitches, really? Commandant, I need your full support against the agents. All connections to Greater Commandant have been disconnected. I'm just going to assume this is because of the mindfuckery and just call it a better day. Hush now, little baby. Is it singing? At least that thing's animations are working properly. Kana, my Kana. Yeah, it might be. Wait, 90. How many health parts does this thing have?
I saw this coming.
The answer appears to be too many. Mind you, recently. Oh fuck. No. It looks like a tick. These three need everything they got. Parry! I know how to do that.
I saw this coming.
This is the parry boss. This is the boss that introduces
I
parries.
saw this coming.
Out.
I saw this coming.
Eat shit.
Don't move out of my sight. I saw this coming. I saw this coming.
Jesus Christ. After fighting fucking Fenrir, you are a piece of cake. Don't hurt my mom. Is she really your mother? Yes, she has my mom's human data. Up to date are incomplete. Human data. I remember tech in the golden age. AI generated from one's data. People use it to remember the dead. What's your purpose? Do you believe this will bring her back to life? If you made it, it's not your original mother. That's enough. I have been looking for her. What you're looking for is just to collect the concept of mother. That's enough. Please don't take her away. I'm sorry. But I also have a position that I must reject. Where is he? Okay. Get. Dodge it. That is it. Out. Out. Parry. Eat shit. Parry. Eat shit. Parry. Eat shit. This guy has multi-hitting attacks. I play a lot of wuthering waves, and I.
This will pave the path to victory!
You are ugly. Out. Mind even. Oh, that's not good. Come on, Chrome. You can do it. I believe in you. They're still waiting for me. Stop exploding.
I saw this coming.
Stop teleporting.
This will pave the path to victory.
Thankfully, this boss is not too hard thanks to my parry experience with Wuthering Waves and Frenzy. You know, Fenrir. Out. But I need to stop teleporting.
I have found your weak spot. Stay calm and think. I saw this coming. This will pave the path to victory.
Why does it have a razor blade on its side? What purpose does that serve? Out. Out. Get parried, idiot. Out.
Stay calm and don't move out of my sight.
Die now!
Pave the path to victory. I saw this coming.
Rover has let out a loud scream. Sign of deviation of the mind. Need to return. Last mission. Just need to finish this one more mission. Starry Sky. Oh, we can't hit a student into their unlocked. This is the final chapter. Instructor once asked in class, what is the most dangerous enemy? Overwhelming power, true tactics? No, the answer is more simple. The most dangerous enemy is the unknown. When you don't know your enemy, regardless of how weak they may be, they can prove fatal to the entire team. Only when you know yourself and the enemy can you win every battle. If you want to evaluate the enemy's strength in combat itself is not the only factor. First, you must consider the environment. If the enemy is familiar with your surroundings, they will have the upper hand. Second, how well does your enemy know you? If they already know your weaknesses in combat matters, you can't treat them according to your preliminary analysis. 3. What is your true objective? Aside from direct confrontation of the enemy, they also have strategic objectives. In order to point and lead you right into a trap. Don't say I didn't teach you anything. 4. What is the current state of you and your enemy? Aside from end injuries, and I'll have new order strength and weakness. Can you use advantage? These factors must be taken into account. There are still many other factors that influence your judgment. For example, as we all know, if you don't factor in the ballistic calculator, when you just play so much typing, you will miss each and every shot. Exceptional and wise comments have the situation low and accurately assess the current state of the enemy. Practice in making your present notes. Many people thought that such measures would not be needed. In consideration while fighting, the mind is corrupted. After graduation, the more you proceed in combat, the more you understand the instructor's teacher, especially against this unknown enemy. The battle, which is forced to take place, lasts 3 minutes. During this time, Monaga unleashes a never-ending barrage of unexpected attacks. Practically everyone has sustained injuries except her, who's familiar with Monaga. For some reason or another, the agent taken to avoid fatally injuring the team. Like a cat toying with its prey, he takes joy in relentlessly striking them. But even Alpha is not able to hit Monaga, and all of her attacks bounce off his defense barrier one after another. His defense is such a pain. Be a man and stop turtling. Combat involves defense as well. What right do you have to taunt me if you aren't even skilled enough to get close? Why are you always protecting the common in the middle? Takes lazy steps in that direction. So that's it. You're like a crystal pyramid. You unleash your strength, causing them to quickly fade. That's not what the common does. Say what you like, I'm growing bored of this. He got up, puts his hand behind his back, and a sardonic smile appears on his lips. The captain changed his frame, hasn't returned yet. Could he have been eaten by the head of a hive, mother? I believe in him. Oh? Monaga raises his hand, condensing the plastic virus into a handful of fine put in. Just as he's about to clench his fist, an earthquake-like roar can be heard in the distance. Arg! Ragged cry. Congrats! Looks like you put your faith in the right person after all. He slowly applauds them. I'll hold up my end of the bargain. You're free to leave. If there's something I have to do to erase and trace the vital information. Light turns his hand and pours out his palm. As he lands on the ground, the the virus concentration in the area rises drastically. Place is about to collapse. Retreat. Team converges to recover and make for the exit. Get Commandant Arcos out of here. Alright, let's go. Bond can be troublesome thing sometimes, can it not? Seems the Bond guy's already taken various actions. Route into consideration, he stirs layers to see and never try to practice treasure plans. Current Rice team is unable to continue onward. The ceiling begins to collapse, even if you've managed to avoid the first few falling fragments. The second collapse proved to be too much. Massive slope slams collapse falls to your fragile human body. Ah! Even if your vital parts of your neck are protected, you still hear fake crap coming your. I needed those! Commandant! Her word cries almost dropped, but collapsing rumble and screams from your companions. Demolition here has not been completed. He keeps his promise and only releases our current his hands along the wall and ground. However, you struggle in the rubble like Fair caught in a bear trap. His attacks are concentrating on the area around us, so we can't go over it or they'll hit the commandant. They're vertical attacks. Good observational skills, but will they do you any good? You ever deafening cracking from explosion by your ears? A wall collapses on you, causing your checks to crunch again. Well, stop breaking my ribs. I really fucking need my fucking ribs. Please stop breaking them. Covenant! You almost hoarse crying severe pain in your chest, punctuate your nerves, your broken ribs stab. Oh, that's not good. Fuck. You're her too, Lucia. Over here, the light from her and Lucia's blade hit the defense barrier. Thunderous rubble coursing through the wall sifts towards them. I'm not dying here. I don't think I'm dying here. How interesting it is to see you struggle. If you want to save the common and come at me, all of you. You just want us to stay and continue fighting. Roaring about the collapse in the arena, I don't mind moving our battle so much. Now let's go. In the anger, we are to calm your footsteps and harsh sound of electricity fade into distance. The room gradually falls silent. You're left here alone. Oh fuck! Blood moves into your track. You're choking. Your brain fills with the fear of suffocation and drowning. There's a deafening sound of battle. Fangs his distance. Zocklers from across the fractured walls of the water to continue to collapse. As you're about to drown in the agony, the floor beneath you is cracked. God damn it! It's going to break. Fresh beginning to expand, causing your body to have a sinking sensation. That fuels the fire, you can hear the rushing sound of water beneath the classic form. Red tide. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh no, that's not good. Uh, I have a very fun idea for what the worst like, for what the worst case scenario for a coast falling into the red tide is. Please don't let me fall into the red tide and die horribly. I'm pretty sure that's Censor's Dwarf. The darkness of horrifying thought comes to mind. If you fall into the red tide, will you turn into one of its projections? Will you by Storm's comment, misleading Ruin down the wrong path? Life Monk was here. Was he classified these thoughts as the reason for your mind being corruption? No, now's the time to think about this. However, no matter how you struggle, you cannot free yourself from the wreckage, struggling will cause you suffocate even more intense agony. Using your last ounce strength, you free your hand grasp and locator. The locator. Firstly, bear same from record or use signal jammer. First, locator stops nearby, call mellow and bomb. So that's how it is. You only free-handed press the locator. Finally, you manage to trigger the alarm function. As your alarm sounds, the crack wide and the floor begins to collapse. Well, Arcos! Hey, Chrome, I'm kinda dying over here. The stone slab slides the crack in the floor, splashes the red tide below. However, your wrist is full to the edge. Hi, Chrome, I'm about to die. Please don't let go. For the love of God, do not let go. For the love of the fucking world, do not let go. Looking up, you see the crumbling ceiling rain down like hail, but Chrome managed to shelter you from the rubble. Chrome. Sorry, I'm late. With his frame heavily damaged, Chrome struggles to pull you up. His frame almost fully exerted himself, even so his grip strength is constructing your wrist. Saying this now might not be, but I can't control. Chrome gasped for air. Aside from his vice grip, he seems to be struggling even to breathe. Like a rookie out of his depth, all he can do is try his best to control his syntax module and send out a call for help. You don't need any explanation to understand his mind is beginning to deviate. Establish the memory link with me now. Got it. Firmly holding his hand, you establish the memory link like when he was on the maintenance deck. Realizing that his mind is stable, he quickly hooks you up and you fall into his brace. I'm dying, this sucks. Pardon me, Condit, but I can carry you on my back. That'll just make your wounds. If I carry you on my back, it'll make your wounds even worse. Also, thanks, Arcos. I should be thanking you. I'm kinda dying over here. Don't worry about it. This is our first time working ever, and certainly not the last. Of course. Ow. First, you may know about the destiny of Polyphers. Hold on, we need to get out of here. I'll leave it to you then. I'm just gonna try to stay. I am just going to try to stay awake and not. I am just going to try to stay awake and not fall into the fucking not fall into the red tide. Locking, running to teaming, looking for you. Chrome hands you the want suit to help your team safely evacuate the waterway. Suddenly, the underground laboratory secrecy erupts with a deafening roar, bringing red tide creatures buried underneath in an instant. Force lay dormant among the wreckage. Ow! In the aftermath, survivors exchange glances once he mends your wounds, allowing everyone to regain basic mobility. I am no longer dying! Hooray! This is just an emergency achievement. You'll have to treat your more serious wounds back availability. Fuck! Everyone is going to be introduced in the battle. Fortunately, none of which are fatal. I broke my ribs! What do you mean none of that's fatal? What do you mean none of that is fatal? Unless... Mission complete, let's head back. We're service. They left before us. They should be in Babylonia by now. Kamu, when did you get here? Just now. Ah, Captain. What is it? Still crying about losing a few fingers? Okay. It might be. I don't think. It might be my lungs are punctured, but my bones are just poking them. It might be poking, not proper puncture. You gave me Eric's name tag, but you lost it. When we were back, I think I lost it when we were so worried about back, I didn't even notice. Percy started to squeeze his brain so rapidly. And if you did notice, there wasn't anything you could do. Staying alive is more important. Feel confident we managed to stay alive and complete the mission. But I'm really sorry I didn't get back for you as soon as I could. You made the right call. It's dangerous to stay here any longer. Now that you recover, let's get back to ASAP. You're right, let's go. No way to try the photograph as you look back to see Chrome looking at you. A little quick still, Chrome saved you right at the last second. Chrome? What is it? How did you know I was there? The locator. He shows you the small locator in his hand. I want you to go hurry enough the battle, that's why I'm narrating it's them. Chrome glances at Captain Percy and sees and gives a thumbs up. Keen enough to my approach, I can tell it was close by giving the location a clap. That's when I heard the alarm. I was maybe pursued like by Vonnegut like everyone else, so I could act more freely. What about the agent? Strange lady feared in the battle. Vonnegut stopped attacking as soon as he saw her. Strange lady? Don't know. We were all more concerned with finding you. As soon as I saw her, he immediately stopped attacking and retreated. That must have been the third agent. Was it the other agent that Gabriel mentioned? Another agent? It's possible, but we don't know much about her. Okay, so that was the third agent. Why the fuck is she here? Oh, I know. Oh, fuck. I have an idea for she's here. God damn it. Let's go to land to see Apollo's name tag agree. Where's his name? Ah! Where's your name tag? What's it doing here? I'm getting a high rating of PB concentration from the name tag. Be careful. Percy puts on a name, her protective gloves, and clutches it lightly. Who brought it here? Could it be? It must have been Alpha. Everyone looks at the surroundings, but no one is there. Let's get out of here. It must have been Alpha. Okay. I know the loss for comrades fucked her up, so finally rumbling on the edge and filling the cabin again, the transport craft smoothly enters lower orbit. Once dust is moved and makes way to settle, a tranquil silence returns to the area. Gale sweeps shattered debris into his embrace and dances to discredit the devastated land. Dust will one day heal the wounds of the earth, and life will begin anew, but before they can witness it, they have no choice but to return to Eden floating in the sea of stars. However, what was once a paradise is now a prison. Okay, there we go. We've unlocked Chrome's interlude, and with it, we've unlocked the hidden story, which has a two playable missions.
I'm tired.
Give me a second, Alpha. I know you're tired, so am I. My bones are pain. I want to use up my serum before I go to bed, so I'm grabbing all my rewards before I forget. I'm gonna do my end of stream stuff. And my finishing off my serum data doesn't want to take out myself. Well, this was an exciting arc. I am in danger. That's always fun. This was a very close call in a lot of ways. But there's two more aids on the board. Alpha's doing alpha things in the background. What the fuck is the chat talking? In-game chat talking about coffin gum. What the fuck is that? I don't care. Focus Ghost. Okay, the ADHD demons have been satisfied by suffering. My plan for this week is pretty simple. Draco Apocalypse will hopefully continue next Saturday, and we'll finally when we get to the players' salty run back of Barcelona. Before then, on Wednesday and Thursday. Well, on Thursday, I'm going to be streaming Wuthering Waves again. Finally, at long last, hallelujah. I have acquired a new RAM. It is powerful. It is great. It is amazing. It is love. It is life. It makes it so Wuwa no longer lags when I do my dailies on it. So it should be enough for me to stream on it. If it doesn't, I have a second RAM. I'm going to slam into my computer. Wuwa runs smooth as butter now. There might be a little bit of lag just from OBS and Wuwa fighting over resources. Which is why I have two RAM sticks. I just only installed one because I don't want to get into the fuck reinstalling monthly. Anyway, so I might do an extra stream on Wednesday. I'm not sure. It depends on how everything rolls out. Right. Draco Fox will actually pick up next Tuesday. I'm
I'll
stupid.
give you one piece of
Saturday will
advice.
continue
Perform your
onwards.
best.
Whatever we deal with next. General schedule is in my pinned schedule is on my Twitter. On the Vtuber on my Twitter account, which is linked. You guys know how it is. I need to upload the VOD, then go to fuck. I need to do my dailies, upload the VOD, then go the fuck to sleep. I don't want to go to bed. Coast does not want to sleep. Good night, chat. Have fun. Please don't die. That's my job. No, I forgot about Tuesday for a second there. I thought it was Tuesday for a second. Doesn't matter. But Tuesday and Saturday will be Draco. We're trying to turn on my schedule, hopefully. Good night, everyone.